This election season, Channel One TV is bringing you closer to every vote, every constituency, and every result. Our team will provide in-depth data-driven analysis to show you what each vote means for our nation.
From the campaign trail to voting day and the final declaration of results, Channel One Television is covering it all. We'll be on the ground in all 276 constituencies, so every voice is heard and every community represented.
Our comprehensive election coverage brings you every key moment and every voice,
with updates from all stakeholders nationwide. This is election news you can trust, powered by the latest data and expert analysis.
Join us on Channel One TV for election coverage that keeps you informed and engaged.
We're here for every step of the journey.
Channel One TV, your election bureau.
Get ready.
Every objection against you is hereby dismissed.
For Impact 2024 with the Archbishop Nicholas Duncan Williams, Reverend Dr. Eastwood Anaba, Apostle Joshua Selman, Apostle Isi Igeneba, Bishop Dr. Bernard Ojiri Asari, and Reverend Dr. David Entry. November 24th to December 1st, 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. daily at Action Chapel International, Prayer Cathedral, Dominion Arena. For inquiries or pass information, call 059-230-0069.
Life is a celebration of moments, big and small.
The sun is scorching, I'm feeling the heat.
With Piva Drink, every moment becomes a refreshing celebration. From the beach to your home, in every corner of your world, Piva Drink adds a burst of refreshment.
Give me Piva Pop too, and tangerine.
Celebrate every moment with Piva Drink. Refreshment for every occasion. Piva Drink, a taste you will love.
P for Piva.
This advert is FDA approved.
Hey, what's up?
How far with your internship?
To be honest, I'm so nervous about starting this new role on Monday.
Oh, please. I know you'll be great at it. You should be worried about what benefits they have. Example, do they have health insurance?
I doubt they will have that for internet. But no shaking. I have NHIS already.
After you're on a line, ting.
Ina, look at you. What are you going to do in the office when you can just download the app to register for an NHIS membership?
Yes, my people. You heard right. You can now download and register your membership on my NHIS app. No long queues or tedious paperwork. All you need is your Ghana card to register for yourself and for others. Once you register, you get a new digital NHIS card on your phone. My NHIS app gives you access to credentialed health facilities and services across the country. NHIS covers over 95% of disease conditions in Ghana. Access to healthcare just got easier.
Now let me sign up quickly. Miss Seth, I'm starting work next month.
Introducing a new era of sophistication and power. The Haval Julian from Zondatech Ghana Limited. The Julian is packed with features that elevate your journey. Enjoy excellent interior build quality designed for comfort and style. Experience an impressively smooth and refined drivetrain powered by a 1.5-liter turbocharged engine with 147 horsepower and 220 newton-meters of torque. Visit us at your nearest dealership and drive away your brand new Haval Julian. Call us on 0501-772222 or 0501-773333.
In the heart of our communities, change is not just a dream, it's a promise.
I don't have to worry about rising costs and taxes. Dr. Baumia's flat rate tax system is a breath of fresh air. It means I can keep more of what I earn and invest back into my business.
I've seen so many changes in my lifetime, but what matters most is to feel secured. Dr. Bawumia's initiative for the elderly is to make sure we are not forgotten. He's giving us the exact care that we deserve.
With digital skills training, I am no longer worried about the future. Dr. Bawumia empowers us to thrive in a digital world, making us ready for tomorrow's jobs.
Job opportunities are crucial for my generation. Dr. Bawumia is committed to creating job opportunities and entrepreneurship. With his vision, we can build our dreams.
Together, we can transform our nation. Dr. Bawumia's plan arranges policies. They are pathway for prosperity for every Ghanaian.
It's time for leadership that listens and acts. A vision for all of us, where every voice matters and every dream is possible. Vote Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia.
Esuro, vote number 1 on the ballot.
You're welcome back. Now, the Ghana Police Service has reiterated its commitment to maintaining law and order during the upcoming elections, emphasizing a firm yet professional approach. Speaking during a briefing with political party representatives, the service pledged to prioritize de-escalation, but warned that it would take decisive action, including merciless measures when necessary to ensure peace. Here is more in this report by Channel One News' Rachel Engman.
Preparation for the 2024 general elections, the Ghana Police Service has outlined strategic measures to promote peace and stability across the nation. At Thursday's briefing, Inspector General of Police Dr. George Akufu-Dampari reassured stakeholders of the service's readiness to address electoral violence professionally.
We said it with the mantra, where we need to engage, we will engage. Where we need to de-escalate, we will de-escalate. But where we need to be merciless when it comes to the application of law within the context of rule of law under our democratic dispensation, we can tell you that for the sake of the sanctity of the state called Ghana, we stop at nothing.
Political party representatives in attendance expressed mixed reactions to the police's preparedness and approach to ensuring peaceful elections.
Why should a person wake up in the morning that for him, he's just going to a polling center to cause distraction? Why should a political party arm certain people, vigilantes, go around, go to the stronghold of our opponent, go and cause chaos? If it happens like that, and the police comes in to use reasonable force to address this issue, you'll find that people coming back to say the police are harassing their supporters.
It's only when we secure peace and stability that we can fix our troubled economy and country.
The Ghana Police Service is urging political parties and independent candidates to prioritize peace and stability as the nation heads into the 2024 elections. While some representatives are content with measures put in place, others raised concerns. From the police headquarters in Accra, my name is Rachel Engman, reporting for Channel One News.
Now, NPP flag bearer Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia has emphasized the stark contrast between the previous administration of John Mahama and the current NPP leadership, using the example of chalk shortages in schools under Mahama's tenure versus the provision of laptops for students. Speaking to supporters in the northern region, Dr. Bawumia stated that the 2024 election offers a clear choice between stagnation and progress, with the NPP offering a vision of development.
On Thursday, Dr. Bawumia commenced strategic visits to constituencies he had yet to visit, continuing his outreach efforts across the country. While the NPP flag bearer has already toured all 16 regions, several constituencies remained on his list for this campaign cycle. Dr. Bawumia's tour took him to Toulon, Kumbungu, and Tamale South. Of the three constituencies, Toulon is represented by NPP MP Habib Idrusu. In Kumbungu, the NPP has made significant progress improving its parliamentary performance from 15.2% in 2016 to 40.8% in 2020. Meanwhile, Tamale South, which is the constituency of NDC's Haruna Idrisu, remains firmly in NDC control. During his visit, Dr. Bawumia reiterated his message that he is a better candidate than John Mahama for the future of Ghana.
Osaharaya, Chokdaka Sukurni, Bevula, Zumaya, Tinandian Dala computer, and Tsukurbi Maza, Yinga, Bazaar, Yangela computer. Every single senior high school student. Bazaar, Tibian Cheso Bazaar, Yangela computer. Kabu Konko, teacher Namza. From kindergarten teacher, Ntiempa senior high school teacher, Tidala computer laptops, and teacher Nama, Bazaar, Ghana.
Dr. Bawumia also commissioned a mosque in the Tolong constituency during his visit.
Now, former President John Dramani Mahama has assured Ghanaians that the next NDC government will prioritize the construction of the Afram Plains roads despite the country's current economic challenges. Speaking during a visit to the area, the former president expressed his dissatisfaction with the deplorable state of the Afram Plains road, particularly the stretch from Kweutafo to Donkokrom. He pledged to expedite its construction to ease the burden on residents, farmers, traders and investors. Eastern Regional Correspondent Neil Ni Amate Kanaku reports.
The flag bearer of the National Democratic Congress NDC, John Dramani Mahama, has cautioned residents of Afram Plains North and South constituencies against voting skirt and blouse in this year's elections. The incumbent member of parliament for Afram Plains North, Betty Mensah Crosby, faces stiff competition from former party member Bali Walasi, who is running as an independent candidate but is supporting Mahama for president. In 2017, President Akufo-Addo, who visited the Kwahu Traditional Council on a thank you tour, promised to see to the construction of a bridge on the Afram River to enhance agriculture and improve opportunities. But the bridge is yet to see fruition. Mr. Mahama, who decried the sad situation, says the NDC will look for money to construct the bridge.
Yeah, design for bridge. Yadibe transui. Na yenuanmo abreso sikane bai I call parliament ama yade ensan eto so bibia ye nyina enim se bridge ba enso bosia omo boy ebeda ne ka eto Ghana so omutimi ntu abiom enti abra omo se omutimi ntu aka no ena abrofo no sikana anka omo de mani aye bridge no omo twesan. And so, Nanano Mamompaba, NDC and Puntu Hene Eba. Yeba, baby, Benyas Kebia Bridge, no, a priority, Yabeba Beshania ye. Senebea, a beha, and one for so mine. If you say, I will share a Diania Yedi Wagana, Dodoana, every Afram Plains.
The campaign continued to Mamikrobo in the Afram Plains South constituency, where Mahama promised to establish an agricultural university for the people. He also vowed to revive the ranch system to reduce conflicts between herdsmen and farmers.
This is the Election Bureau. Stay tuned for comprehensive and timely coverage of the 2024 elections. Follow us for real-time updates and join the conversation using the hashtag GhanaPolls2024. You're still live on the Channel 1 newsroom. We take a breather here. When we return, officials weigh in on District Road Improvements Program DRIP's impact in Accra. We have the details coming up shortly. Don't go away.
This election season, Channel 1 TV is bringing you closer to every vote, every constituency, and every result. Our team will provide in-depth, data-driven analysis to show you what each vote means for our nation.
From the campaign trail to voting day and the final declaration of results, Channel 1 Television is covering it all. We'll be on the ground in all 276 constituencies, so every voice is heard and every community represented.
Our comprehensive election coverage brings you every key moment and every voice,
with updates from all stakeholders nationwide. This is election news you can trust, powered by the latest data and expert analysis.
Join us on Channel 1 TV for election coverage that keeps you informed and engaged.
We're here for every step of the journey. Channel 1 TV, your election bureau.
John, mema wakwaba.
Yeah, say.
Alaji, mema wakwaba.
Yeah.
John, I had a bro, one on them.
I really am a gun and Tina Menemo, and Breca Cran Bijano. Tono Tina Masaba.
Alaji, I had a bro.
Yo, Medasi. Mwamonim, Tamana Amawa, which Mumiana Name Bobo and Kakra. As I say, dear, my crowd say, me pese me be wareno. Na me ko siesie no. Na me man san gina ne na asobium. No ye kra behwe.
Yo, abusia fo, yes empa. Yo, I'm a Ghana. Wasumo.
Mentumi ensan mechi. Show bread baby I would me fair way. Amane hu. Baby. Mentumi biom. Forward ever, backwards never.
John, wo okwan a wo de me very fast so. Ahokyere, ekom, dum so. Hwa me nana numi. Ya free SHS ya ban ya. Kom anya school anko. Enehwe ya o ma yefe.
Ase o ma sesan be shobo. Sa ahomache 2 o'clock kokra. Meko bank, na makwa ko yiska. E de abra magana. Na maboni dwetire ama na starting kokon ketenkete.
Hey!
Akunta, you are still incompetent.
2% side mama abrabo. E to chacha to say aviator. There be emaso.
Alaji has also promised us jobs through digitalization. Ejumambe busise.
Alaji dear, metene so a ne masore. Emiri bia mekani abesa no. Otimi to kanea light e woni phone so. E ma me ba bia wonam bia. Yo amagana. Enya me me ware amawo. Alaji ni Jones ni wa chusu.
No ababa say. Eye Alaji number 1.
Alaji number one.
Esuro.
Here's Kwame and Yao. After hours of planning, both have locked in the same perfect multi-bet. Big win for United, over 1.5. And both teams to score in the London Derby. But who could have picked Leicester over City? Or a high-scoring game at the Bridge? There's nothing worse than having your perfect multi-bet missing. But there's nothing better than having it saved. Bet saver, win, even if your bet misses.
Hey, Ma.
How are you and the kids?
Grandma, I miss you.
Is that a Pia? Didn't she go to school?
Oh, no. She's just recovering from malaria.
You see why I don't like to come and visit?
Oh, Ma. Now we have the new treated nets for every room.
Are you serious?
Yes. Even your room has the new treated nets.
Adwa, then you'll be seeing us soon.
Yeah, now I sleep under my new treated net every night.
Are you serious?
Your insecticide-treated net now comes with a new type made for your sleeping comfort. The new net is very strong, highly resistant and just as effective. Remember, a treated net is better than no treated net. Sleep under it every night and throughout the night to avoid malaria. Let's come on board Good Life to eliminate malaria now.
Good Life, live it well, it's an everyday thing. This message is brought to you by the Ghana Health Service and partners with support from USAID and the US President's Malaria Initiative.
Hi, my name is Ochiame Kwame. I live at the plush Leisure Den Symphonic, a real estate property developed by Waymeet Properties the very developers of Vista Del Mare and the beautiful Alphabet City. So come with me to site. Let me introduce you to your new home, a gated community with 24-hour security in the heart of Sakomono. Behind me is going to be Willow Lane, where elegance will meet tranquility. You are going to be greeted with a 4-bedroom ensuite home with an elevator, swimming pool, children's playground, constant electricity, and many more. But wait, it gets even more interesting for early birds like you. You get a whopping $50,000 discount. Yes, I said $50,000 if you purchase between now and the end of this month. So call us now or visit us. Willow Lane, where elegance meets tranquility.
Luck is everywhere.
8K. Hey, wait.
You can put it on his tab. This is my man.
Good luck. Bill radio. We have star 712. It's much more phone. I'm on dialing the magic numbers. Star 712. Now welcome to the luckiest. And now with me at home ticket. You can buy for yourself or your loved one.
Mommy, tell mommy who's here.
You're buying for me, right?
Or who else?
Let's
choose buy tickets for adults.
Love you, boo boo.
Maybe straight to option 4. You need to buy tickets worth 50 Ghana to qualify. Yes, you can buy random or preferred tickets. I'm choosing random tickets. Listen, if you buy the random tickets, the system chooses a random number for you. But if you buy the preferred, you get to input your own preferred 5 digits. Now follow the prompts and confirm. Now the luckiest.
The luckiest is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform, not for persons below 18 years. T&Cs apply.
Mommy, I can't believe I swallowed the lies the MPP told us about John Mahama.
My dear, as for those people, they have been telling lies since Kwame Nkrumah's time. They accuse Kwame Nkrumah of wasting money on the Akosombo Dam.
Hey! Mama, the MPP told Ghanaians that John Mahama owns hotels and ships in Dubai. Yet, they have been in power for 8 painful years and haven't been able to prove any of those lies. I'm not surprised though that John Mahama is still working every month.
Kuma. Even the journalists who were used to peddle these lies have come to apologize. Yet, these MPP people are still telling these same lies in 2024. Hey. What a bunch of wicked liars.
You know, their own special prosecutor has come to clear John Mahama of the Airbus scandal, just like Shraj cleared him of the Ford bribe lie. John Mahama is squeaky clean.
Now we know the truth, and the truth has set us free. Surely, as the Lord liveth, this time lies will not be.
No way.
Vote for change. Vote for John Mahama and the NDC.
You're welcome back. The mayor of Accra, Elizabeth Kwachu Saki, has cautioned that voting against the new Patriotic Party NPP government could impede the progress of the District Road Improvements Program, DRIP. Now, the DRIP initiative aims to equip metropolitan, municipal and district assemblies with state-of-the-art equipment to enhance road networks. During a visit to some project sites within the Accra metropolitan area, the mayor emphasized that a Bawumia-led government would ensure the continuation of the DRIP project. Channel 1 News' Ni Ayikwe Okain has more in the following report.
The District Road Improvements Program, DRIP, launched by President Akufo-Addo on July 31, 2024, aims to enhance road infrastructure across Ghana's 275 constituencies. This initiative provides metropolitan, municipal and district assemblies with modern equipment and technical training to improve road networks. Early beneficiaries include communities such as Weja, Gbawe, Dakuma, Achimota, Sotum, and Awoshi, where previously inaccessible roads are now motorable. The DRIP focuses on rehabilitating and motorable and cut-off roads, spot improvement and drainage systems in various districts, improving accessibility and local transportation. Municipal Chief Executive for Kankoi North, Boylai, has urged the central government to prioritize asphalting the graded roads to ensure the program's long-term success.
I want to advise that next time if any machine is going to be purchased for assemblies, they should consider the machines that can do pothole patching on the asphalt or the asphalted roads.
During a visit to some of the project sites in the Accra metropolis, the mayor, Elizabeth Saki, cautioned that a vote against the NPP government in the upcoming elections might hinder the continuation of such developmental projects.
When the NPP government is giving the nod, these roads will continue. This time it will be tied road because that's the program. After this, we will surely soon get the tar so that we put the quota on it.
The government says it is committed to improving road network in the Greater Accra region with its District Road Improvements Program. Reporting from Gan West in the Greater Accra region, my name is Ni Ayikweyi Okain for Channel 1 News.
The Education Minister, Dr. Yao Osei-Aduchum, has lauded the significant strides made in Ghana's education sector under the new Patriotic Party NPP government. Speaking at the inauguration of 80 newly completed educational facilities, the minister reiterated the government's commitment to modernizing infrastructure and fostering academic excellence. Channel 1 News' Jude Duncan was at the event and filed this report.
The Ministry of Education, under the leadership of Dr. Yao Osei-Aduchum, has commissioned over 80 educational projects across Ghana's 16 regions. At the ceremony titled Education Transformation in Action, Dr. Aduchum announced additional projects including the Accra and Woja STEM schools slated for inauguration on 2nd December 2024. The newly completed facilities include classroom blocks, dining halls, dormitories, public restrooms designed to improve educational access and conditions nationwide. During the event, Dr. Aduchum applauded President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and Vice President Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia for their leadership and dedication to addressing the nation's educational challenges.
We have a new vision for transformation of education, and the junior high school is a critical component. I've always seen junior high school as the weakest link in the education system. Why should we create a country where the poor locked up in inner city schools and villages don't get the opportunity to do engineering and do science because their grades on the BEC is so bad, and then when they get to the high school and they're even giving science, they don't do well because they've not been exposed to it. It's a new dawn.
About 80 educational projects have been commissioned today, just as according to the Education Ministry. The Sector Minister, Dr. Yao Osei-Aduchum, speaking today, said that the inauguration was testament to the new Patriotic Party's commitment to developing education and bridging the gap when it comes to education delivery in the country. The minister also mentioned that additional projects are expected to be commissioned on Monday, 2nd December 2024. Reporting for Channel 1 News, Jude Duncan.
You're still watching the Channel 1 newsroom. Next is CNR Business with Nashika Caesar.
CNR Business is brought to you by MTN and EcoBank.
Hello and welcome to CNR Business, proudly brought to you by MTN and EcoBank. My name is Nashika Caesar. Now, players in the real estate sector are arguing that the passage of the legislative instrument on cement price regulation has not had any significant impact. They claim that the cost of building materials, including cement, has continued to skyrocket, raising doubts about the effectiveness of the LI. Daniel Odumensa has more in the following report.
The LI aimed at regulating cement prices was passed into law on September 5, 2024, despite opposition from cement manufacturers and a section of the public. The original draft of the LI included a provision requiring manufacturers to seek government approval before setting prices, but this provision was later removed. The LI faced strong resistance from cement manufacturers who urged Parliament to reject it. However, after 21 parliamentary sittings, the LI was enacted. The Ministry of Trade and Industry has stated that the LI will lead to a reduction in cement prices across the country. Despite this assurance, the Ghana Real Estate Developers Association has expressed dissatisfaction, claiming that the law is yet to produce any tangible effects. The Executive Secretary of the association, Samuel Amegaibo, shared his concerns with the media during the launch of the Diaspora Property Expo 2025.
If you look at the LI, it calls on the cement manufacturers to go through some processes to get to the point where government will then certify their prices. And I'm not seeing any action in that area. I've spoken to some of the cement manufacturers recently. I think it's silent. Cement is on the market. Prices have been going high, but that's the order of the day. So far as the dollar is rising, we are all businessmen. We understand where this is happening.
Players in the real estate sector have maintained that the LI on cement price regulation should not have been passed due to the continuous rise in the prices of building materials. For CNR Business, my name is Daniel Odumensa.
Now, the Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Ernest Addison, has called on commercial banks to address the underlying vulnerabilities that threaten the overall stability of the banking sector. Dr. Addison disclosed that the central bank is integrating a business model analysis into its regulatory framework. Here's more in this report by Emmanuel Opon.
The business model aims to identify and address potential risks that could undermine the sector's soundness and long-term sustainability. Speaking at the 28th National Banking and Ethics Conference organized by the Chartered Institute of Bankers, Ghana, Dr. Ernest Addison emphasized the importance of responsible banking practices grounded in strong ethical standards.
The root causes are generally more structural. If not identified in time and allowed to fester, these vulnerabilities will make a bank's activities increasingly unsustainable to the point where it becomes non-viable. Going forward, the bank is incorporating business model analysis as a key component of its supervisory frameworks to enable supervisors identify bank vulnerabilities at an early stage and help to ensure their safety and soundness.
The Chief Executive Officer of the Chartered Institute of Bankers, Robert Jato, also highlighted the Institute's role in ensuring bankers are trained to meet the evolving dynamics of the banking industry.
More important is that we have redesigned an ethics certification in collaboration with Bank of Ghana for the industry. So a number of things. But we also know that the future is AI and also how we manage the risk. So we are launching a digital academy which will address areas around AI, data and analytics, but also have a chartered fintech qualification.
As digital banking gains prominence across the banking industry, for stakeholders, particularly bankers within the Ghanaian space, they have reaffirmed their resolution to minimize risk. For CNR Business, my name is Emmanuel Opon.
Peasant farmers are resolute in their demand for better incentives to sustain their businesses effectively. This determination forms part of their strategy to hold the next government set to take office in 2025 accountable. Daniel Odumensa reports.
At a political party's accountability forum on agriculture held in Accra, the acting executive director of the Peasant Farmers Association of Ghana, Bismarck Norty, emphasized that calls for accountability should be seen as constructive rather than adversarial.
The peasant farmer is representing the voice of the farmer. What we do is to carry the concerns and the voices of the farmers and aspiration and then highlight them for government attention. But along the line, it appears that when we do that, it's like we are on a collision course of government, because government feels that we are attacking them. But the issue is not about we attacking them. We are not attacking government. What we are doing is that the issues that are on the ground, which are affecting the farmers, is what we are bringing to bear. And sometimes it's a bit difficult because you are not able to get the space to engage government.
Moses Enim, representing the New Patriotic Party's Manifesto Committee on Agriculture, highlighted the party's commitment to de-risking agriculture and elaborated on their proposed policy.
Is looking at is to accelerate de-risking agriculture. We think that the cost of capital for agriculture is still high because of the risk or the perception of risk that have been adduced to agriculture.
Dr. Peter Boamo Tokuno, a member of the National Democratic Congress Manifesto Committee on Agriculture, revealed plans to establish farmer service centers if the party is elected.
President Mahama is saying that why don't we send the inputs direct to the doorsteps of the farmer? But this time around, let's build farmer services centers. Which farmer services centers will get government to procure all these inputs?
As the country moved closer to the polls, peasant farmers emphasized that prioritizing favorable environment for agriculture would influence their voting decisions. For CNR Business, my name is Daniel Odro-Mensah.
And that's it for CNR Business. It was proudly sponsored by MTN and EcoBank. My name is Nashika Caesar. Many thanks for your company. To enjoy the rest of your evening.
CNR Business was brought to you by MTN and EcoBank.
Every day, people have money emergencies. Ma, I need my school fees emergency. Mama, chop money emergency. Emergency. Catch it. Have you ready? Emergency. Now, there's a new emergency number in town. More money, dial star 770# for all your money emergencies and chop money.
Dial star 770# for money emergencies and get easy and quick access to your money, loans, and other banking needs. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
There's no feeling quite like wanting something. You see it when you close your eyes. You feel it against the hairs on your skin. You smell it mingled with the wind. You know it's yours, but you just can't seem to reach it. Until you can. Whatever the dream, we can make it happen. So get up, get started, and make we do our.
And this is where we part company. But before we go, let's do a recap of our headlines. Electoral Commission reaffirms commitment to credible elections after burning defective ballots for Ahafo and Volta regions. Flag bearer of the NPP, Dr. Bawumia, highlights party's vision for education and progress in 2024 election. Former President John Mahama pledges to prioritize Afram Plains road construction in next NDC government despite economic challenges. Jew Anointing Construction locks up Galilea MA Basic School again over unpaid debt. Do visit our website channel1news.com for information on our top stories and more. Subscribe to Channel One TV on YouTube for more exclusive video content from Channel One TV. This is the Election Bureau. Stay tuned for comprehensive and timely coverage of the 2024 elections. Follow us for real-time updates and join the conversation using hashtag GhanaPolls2024. I'm Frema Edunyame. Thanks for your time.
This election season, Channel One TV is bringing you closer to every vote, every constituency, and every result. Our team will provide in-depth, data-driven analysis to show you what each vote means for our nation.
From the campaign trail to voting day and the final declaration of results, Channel One Television is covering it all. We'll be on the ground in all 276 constituencies, so every voice is heard and every community represented.
Our comprehensive election coverage brings you every key moment and every voice.
With updates from all stakeholders nationwide, this is election news you can trust, powered by the latest data and expert analysis.
Join us on Channel One TV for election coverage that keeps you informed and engaged.
We're here for every step of the journey.
Channel One TV, your election bureau.
The Situation All White Christmas Party is back! This Christmas Eve, forget the usual and step into a celebration like none other. The Situation All White Christmas Party is taking over the city with music, magic, and memories waiting to be made. Think cozy vibes, electric beats, and the perfect blend of festive cheer and wild energy all in one space. Date 24th December 2024. Venue The Underbridge, East Legon. Time 8 p.m. Dress code, it's an all-white affair. Come and dance like nobody's watching. Sip, mingle, make merry, and unwrap the ultimate Christmas Eve experience. Dress to impress, bring your holiday spirit, and let's make the Situation All-White Christmas Party unforgettable. Call 0205-973-973 for table reservations and get ready to party! It's going to be lit at The Underbridge. The Situation All-White Christmas Party 2024 is powered by Channel One TV with support from 97.3 City FM.
The International Criminal Court has issued arrest warrants for Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and former Defense Minister Yoav Gallant. They're accused of war crimes and crimes against humanity during the war in Gaza. The court also issued a warrant for the head of Hamas's armed wing, Mohammed Deif, over the attacks on October 7th. Netanyahu has condemned the accusations against himself as disgraceful and anti-Semitic. U.S. President Joe Biden has called the warrant outrageous, but other governments say they would be obliged to arrest the Israeli premier if he entered their countries.
They are on the arrest list of the International Criminal Court. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and former Defense Minister Yoav Gallant. Both are charged with directing attacks on civilian populations and using starvation as a weapon of war. Netanyahu described the move as anti-Semitic.
The truth is simple. No war is more just than the war that Israel has been waging in Gaza after Hamas attacked us unprovoked, launching the worst massacre against the Jewish people since the Holocaust.
The ICC charges were met with outrage in Israel.
This doesn't really have any validity. Netanyahu and the Israeli Defense Force are doing their very, very, very best for the state of Israel.
These are not war crimes. Any other state would have done it and worse.
And in war-torn Gaza, there was skepticism.
We, the Palestinian people, the majority of our community, feel we cannot place much trust in the International Criminal Court. We've endured wars, massacres, grief and pain because of Netanyahu. Experience has shown us that these courts have been established mainly to enforce arguments and laws on weaker countries. It's clear that these charges will never be enforced because no measures in favor of the Palestinian people are ever implemented. Decisions against the Palestinian people are immediately put into action, while those in favor of the Palestinian cause are impossible to enforce.
Israel has rejected the court's jurisdiction and denies committing war crimes in Gaza. The United States has also expressed deep concerns over the court's decision.
We fundamentally reject the court's decision to issue arrest warrants for senior Israel officials. We remain deeply concerned by the prosecutor's rush to seek arrest warrants and the troubling process errors that led to this decision.
Neither Israel nor the US are members of the ICC. It is, however, backed by 124 signatory states, including all nations belonging to the European Union. Joseph Borrell, the EU's top diplomat, reminded all 27 member countries of their duty to abide by the court's ruling.
This decision is a binding decision, and all states parties of the court, which include all members of the European Union, are binding to implement this court decision.
Israel's leader, meanwhile, says he will not be deterred until Israel's war objectives are met.
Rosie Burchard is outside the court in The Hague in the Netherlands. Rosie, walk us through this. What does the arrest warrant against Netanyahu and Gallant say exactly?
Well, judges here at the International Criminal Court say they have reasonable grounds to believe that Netanyahu and Gallant are responsible for war crimes, including using starvation as an act of warfare and intentionally targeting civilians, and also for crimes against humanity, including murder and persecution. Now, in the statement, the International Criminal Court says they have reasonable grounds to believe that both men intentionally deprived the civilian population of objects needed for their survival, and they reference food, they reference electricity, access to medical supplies, and also instances of doctors having to perform surgery without access to anaesthesia. These are allegations the two men vehemently deny, but judges here say there's a case to be answered, and so they are now internationally wanted men.
There is a third warrant. We saw the man that has been issued against there on the screen just briefly there for our viewers, so they get some context there and know who that was. Can you tell us a little more about Mohammed Deif and what he's warranted for?
He is a military commander in Hamas, and a warrant is out for his arrest for his role in the October 7th Hamas terror attacks and the situation for hostages taken since then. Now, one thing important to know right up the top is that it's not clear whether this man is alive. Israel says he was killed during the summer, but Hamas hasn't confirmed that, and therefore the court says they can't confirm it, and so they have gone on to issue this warrant, which is indeed for crimes against humanity and war crimes, including targeting civilians, including the crime of extermination and of taking hostages, and also crimes including rape and other forms of sexual violence in relation to the experiences of hostages which still remain taken by Hamas ever since October 7th last year.
Rosie, the ICC's warrant is binding to all signatories of the Rome Statute, and that includes all EU countries. How do you think that will impact the bloc's relationship with Israel? Do you see member states implementing the court's decision and arresting Netanyahu?
Well, listen, this is teeing up some real diplomatic dilemmas lying ahead, because all EU member states are obliged to arrest Netanyahu should he turn up on their territory. But we've seen some division among EU member states already, with Austria's foreign minister calling this something which damages the credibility of the court. Meanwhile, Josep Borrell, the EU's top diplomat, reminding member states that they are obliged to implement this decision.
That's DW's Rosie Burchard. Thank you so much.
Well, I spoke with the ICC's former president, Chile Eboe Osuji. I asked him for his response to claims that the ICC's decision is anti-Semitic.
It is not anti-Semitic. Of course, it is to be expected that people who face these processes will deploy that kind of political argument as a last resort. When the ICC was prosecuting the leaders of Kenya for the post-election violence in Kenya, ICC was called a racist, a tool of neocolonialism and all that. And so this is nothing new. The more intelligent thing for people to do is to respect international law. All these people know what international law is, but sometimes they want to brave it, thinking that they're powerful enough to overcome it, and international law doesn't work. Now we see that that's not quite the case.
The ICC, we know, relies on state cooperation. I want to ask you, as journalists, we cannot travel to Gaza to independently verify information that is given to us by either the IDF or the Hamas-led health ministry in Gaza, for example. How does the ICC, how does it have access to the evidence that it needs to justify arrest warrants?
Well, this is a matter really for the intricacies of the office of the prosecutor. I used to be a prosecutor myself many years ago at the International Criminal Tribunal for Rwanda. And they do have the offices of the prosecutors of these mechanisms have their ways of obtaining evidence, which not always known to the public, but eventually they do gather information that can come from cooperation of states, that can come from what you see yourself, which they have other ways of verifying and confirming. There are very many ways of doing that. And there are witnesses who will give evidence, and witnesses who will be put in safe houses and all that. So there are ways of corroborating the evidence. The important thing here is that the judges looked at the evidence presented and felt that on the basis of that evidence, they could move forward.
You know the situation in the world right now. You know the limitations of your court. The power of the ICC, some have argued, has been its ability to name and shame when it issues an arrest warrant. And yet we've seen with leaders such as the Russian President Vladimir Putin, when an arrest warrant is issued, he has not become the international pariah that some expected would be the result of that warrant. Now we're seeing the leader of Israel and a leader of Hamas facing an arrest warrant. Are you concerned that in the current geopolitical atmosphere that we live in, that the power of the court is being eroded by its inability to execute what it wants?
Absolutely not. The power of the ICC is not about naming and shaming. This is about the law. And the law is about the obligation of states parties, and there are 124 states parties, to arrest people that the ICC judges have issued arrest warrants against. So that is an obligation. It's a legal obligation on 124 states of the world. And the ICC's obligation is to do its job. Its job is to prosecute people, whatever other political incidents or political derivatives that may come out of it will take care of themselves in the political sphere. But ICC is about the law of the matter. We need to constrain its focus on that and not expand it in a way as to say, well, if we expanded it and it didn't work, then ICC would have failed. That's not the job of the ICC. The job of the ICC is to hold people accountable on the basis of the law. That must be stressed with emphasis.
Mr. Chile Eboa Osuji, the former president of the ICC, we appreciate you taking the time to talk to us on what has been a very busy day, I'm sure, for you. We appreciate your insights tonight as well. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Well, joining me now from The Hague is lawyer Yael Vias-Gewiersma. She represents hundreds of Israeli victims of the October 7th Hamas terror attacks. Yael, it's good to have you on the program tonight. Firstly, I'd like to get your reaction to the decision by the International Criminal Court today. Are these arrest warrants, are they part of the justice that you are seeking for your clients?
Yes, thank you for having me, Brent. Absolutely. So today, the International Criminal Court at The Hague issued two separate decisions. I'd like to underline that because that is significant for the victims I'm representing, the victims of the horrid Hamas attacks that began on the 7th of October, but that are still continuing as long as hostages are in Gaza. And victims are raising their eyes towards their hope towards this court, so that they are recognized as victims of international crimes, war crimes, and crimes against humanity. So this is definitely a very significant decision. An arrest warrant against Mohammed Deif, who Israel thinks is presumably dead. However, for the court, this is a valid arrest warrant. And at the same time, in a separate decision, the International Criminal Court issued two arrest warrants, one against Prime Minister Netanyahu and the other against former Defense Minister Yoav Gallant. And of course, this decision is received with mixed feelings, of course. But the direct victims are, they're very hopeful with the first decision against Mohammed Deif because these crimes have to be recognized.
Yeah, I want to pick up on that. I can imagine that the arrest warrants for two Israeli leaders reverberate differently for your clients than the arrest warrant for the Hamas military chief, Mohammed Deif.
Absolutely. The thing is to understand is that the ICC prosecutor's initial declaration in May that he is requesting 5 arrest warrants, 3 against Hamas leaders and 2 against the heads of, head Israeli figures, was this declaration was, this statement was made in the same breath. And this decision, although I could understand the pressures and so forth, was received with a very big regret by myself and my clients, the victims, the direct victims of Hamas attacks, because in fact, it was obvious that the effect would be 100% focus against an arrest warrant requested against a democracy that is in war, against a head of state that is not a state party of the International Criminal Court. Whereas if the decision, this statement would have, at 8 a.m., if he could have declared an intention to issue an arrest warrants against 3 Hamas leaders, and at 9 a.m., an intent for the other requests, then my victims would have had their hour. And today they have their hour. And I really hope that we continue with this, with these separate procedures, because these are separate facts, separate evidence, and different victims.
Well, let me ask you, was there any way that you could have asked, were you able to ask the court maybe when it did make its announcement about these arrest warrants that it could announce them separately? I mean, is there any type of legal procedure that allows you to make that request?
That was exactly my request. On 12th of August, I issued the views and concerns that I issued at the invitation of the court. I issued views and concerns of victims of Hamas attacks, and we asked that justice be made. We asked that justice be seen to be made, and we asked that any decision be founded and be issued separately.
Did you get an answer?
And well, you know, the answer is really by actions. We see that the pretrial chamber followed our request. We are the only ones who requested this, and the decisions are published in two separate press releases, which I think is already significant, even though the timing is identical. Nevertheless, at least we're making a step forward.
Yeah, your point is well taken. I saw the two separate press releases, but you are correct. The news of the day definitely starts with the arrest warrants for a sitting Israeli prime minister. I'm wondering, how do your clients see the arrest warrant for Mohammed Deif in view of the fact that Israel says that he's dead and Hamas says he's not dead? Let me ask, let's assume he is dead. Then will this be more symbolism for your clients? I mean, what kind of justice can be reached if he's dead?
Well, it's a valid concern that many victims share. And if he is dead, then these arrest warrants would not fly. They would be withdrawn. However, from the very first days, we know that the road to justice is a long way forward. When the prosecutor declared his intention to request arrest warrants against 3 Hamas leaders, we were very happy. It was a moment of a milestone reached. However, for us, it was already symbolic, and it was definitely not the final aim. We want the 20 most responsible Hamas leaders, those who are sitting in Europe, who are sitting very happily and contently while their own people are dying in Gaza because of their decisions and so much bloodshed. So these are the people we want. We knew that the heads, the first 3, they had very little chances of arriving to the bench of the accused. However, the others sitting much more comfortably, we're aiming at that, and we have amazing experts at our sides who are committed as much as we are for this long journey of justice.
Are you expecting then more arrest warrants to be issued for those other Hamas leaders?
Absolutely. We've been in direct contact with the investigators of the ICC since October, when we issued the first complaint that was communicated in the name of Hamas victims to the court at the ICC. And since then, we've been in direct contact. We are transferring evidence. Till this day, the prosecutor has not investigated on the ground, and so that can't replace a visit on the ground, investigation on the ground. But our active involvement is substantial, and we've been accompanying key witnesses, survivors as well, to provide testimony to the court.
I'm sure you're aware that the reaction from the Israeli Prime Minister today, he said that these arrest warrants were anti-Semitic, implying that the ICC has a more compassionate ear for the Palestinians than it does for the Israeli victims of the terror attacks. I want your opinion. What have you experienced there at the ICC in terms of the court treating all people, all parties equally?
Look, what is in the hearts and minds of people is difficult to know. Also, judges sitting in domestic courts. However, let us recognize that this is a decision with gravity, severe gravity, to be named as suspects in arrest warrants. Someone who has an arrest warrant for crimes against humanity and war crimes. For someone with our history and our identity, Israelis is very grave, and it cannot be undermined. So it is very understandable that these arrest warrants are received even with shock and horror by the Israeli population. And this is true despite the fact that in Israel, society is not equal on its stands and on its positions on a ceasefire or the need of war and so forth. There was no doubt that this war was imposed on us. We did not choose it. It is a war of no choice. But in terms of the length of the war and so forth, and the needs and the stake of the hostages, there is, of course, if anyone is looking at the street in Israel, then there is, of course, great disruption and unease within Israeli society.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you. I just spoke with the former president of the ICC, and I asked him this question. He said that the arrest warrants have absolutely nothing to do with anti-Semitism. He says the decision was not anti-Semitic. Absolutely not, he said. Can you say the same thing? Do you feel that these decisions today, these arrest warrants, were issued with no anti-Semitism involved?
I think this is a court of law. There's procedures, there's a level of evidence, and the procedure for arrest warrants are only one-sided. They're ex parte. Only the prosecution and the chambers, the judges and the prosecution sit together, and there's no defense at all. This is the same in every case. I'm not convinced personally that anti-Semitism is at the root of this, and I also don't think that the response is to deal with anti-Semitism. The response needs to be substantial, legal. There are good legal arguments. The court practically said, even though it hasn't given a final word on this, that it is not convinced that Israel has the inquiry commission in place or the capacity or the will to try and to investigate and to try the same persons for the same conduct as the persons under the focus of the court. So the response from Israel is it can be very actually efficient. It needs to be relevant. Besides that, there will always be this politicized reality. And I see it from the side of the victims I represent. And I'm really we are all working hard for us to see the victims and not all of this, ostensibly politicized situation, reality.
We understand. Yael Gviersman, we appreciate you taking the time to talk with us. I know it's been a very, very busy day for you as well as for your clients. Thank you.
Thank you.
This election season, Channel One TV is bringing you closer to every vote, every constituency, and every result. Our team will provide in-depth data-driven analysis to show you what each vote means for our nation.
From the campaign trail to voting day and the final declaration of results, Channel One Television is covering it all. We'll be on the ground in all 276 constituencies, so every voice is heard and every community represented.
Our comprehensive election coverage brings you every key moment and every voice.
With updates from all stakeholders nationwide, this is election news you can trust, powered by the latest data and expert analysis.
Join us on Channel One TV for election coverage that keeps you informed and engaged.
We're here for every step of the journey.
Channel One TV, your election bureau.
Every footprint tells a story from every walk of life. They faced challenges, celebrated victories, and made their mark on the world. Welcome to Footprints, where we walk through the incredible journeys of extraordinary people. Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. as we dive into the lives of those who've left indelible marks. It's not just about where you end up, but how you got there. Footprints, celebrating the paths that shape us all. This and every Friday at 7 p.m. only on Channel One TV.
Good morning and welcome. It's a Friday. It's a fantastic Friday, if you ask me. How are you doing?
Very well.
Yeah.
Yesterday I was a little, I don't know, I was feeling some way somehow. But today, it's a Friday.
That's good.
Getting towards the weekend, so I need to energize myself for the weekend.
Well, it's good. It's good. And I'm excited that it's a Friday and we're bringing you a beautiful show today. Thank you for spending some time with us. My name is David Kweku Sechi.
And my name is Jifa Kedi Akoto. It's always a pleasure and so heartwarming to start your mornings with you. And today is also very special day, Friday right here on Breakfast Daily. So do join us, and you are very welcome to the Friday edition of Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 Television. We are going to be getting very, very interactive with you, as we always do it on Fridays. So you get the opportunity to call on the phone lines when we open them and share your thoughts on the conversations that we'll be having this morning right here on the show. Also, you could send your WhatsApp messages via the WhatsApp number 020-4447033. Alternatively, you can go onto our live stream on Facebook, send your comments right there in the comment section down below, or you can comment on X using the hashtag Breakfast Daily.
Absolutely. Now, you know, the show is packed with so many different things. There's going to be some music, there's going to be various conversations. We'll have a phone-in segment. Now, today we're going to do something a little bit different. Now, we've been having challenges with traffic in different parts of our major cities, right? We've been having different scenarios of traffic problems that we've been having across the country. Now, Kumasi has some pretty bad traffic situations. Those of you who live in Kumasi, you know how it is, right? So we're going to open the phone lines at a point. We're going to ask you to call us and share with us your experiences. What are some of the challenges where you live? What are some of the challenges you've had and the impact of traffic on your productivity in your life? So we're going to be having that later on in the show. But to start things off, we are on the Dawhenya stretch. Now, some of you live in that neighborhood, and some of you have friends who live in that neighborhood, and some of you have vowed you're never going back to that neighborhood because the traffic is insane. Well, Charles Osukumi, our colleague and correspondent here, has joined us on the line, and he's right there in the thick of things, and he's going to bring us some updates as to what's happening on that stretch. Charles, good morning.
Good morning, David.
Yes. Yeah. What can you tell us about what's happening in, where are you first of all, specifically, and what can you tell us as to what's happening there?
Well, David, you're right. I am right here in the thick of things. I am currently on the Dawhenya Road. So what you see is traffic from Dawhenya all the way to Pong, which has gradually developed into intense traffic here since we got here for about 5:30 a.m. Traffic started building around that time, and as you can see in the video, it's gradually moving all right, but this is a daily struggle for most of the people who live here. You know, new communities, new settlements keep springing up around these areas, so the population is increasing, and every day people commuting from work and back home have to deal with this traffic situation. So this is part of what's supposed to be an international road that leads all the way to Togo and other neighboring West African countries. And it's a very important road. In 2020, the president cut short for an expansion work. Unfortunately, we're told that work has stalled on this project because of the the debt restructuring exercise that government undertook recently, and that is the reason why work has stalled here. And so, if you get to the Pong junction, there's supposed to be some flyover. There's supposed to be some work there to help ease the traffic, but that is currently on hold, and that is contributing heavily to the traffic. Traffic here. Recently, when the President commissioned the Flowerpot flyover, the roads minister directed that some work be done on this stretch to help ease the traffic congestion here. But we've been here for some time. We've not seen any work yet. The Director General of the Ghana Roads Authority, Engineer James Amu Godfred, on the City Breakfast Show mentioned that yes, they are going to undertake some work and ease the traffic here for commuters. So what we're going to do is today engage some of the drivers who have to deal with this on a daily basis and trying to find out from them how, I mean, first of all, this is very difficult. I imagine. I mean, you have to deal with this on a daily basis. What's your name, first of all? You're live on Channel One TV.
Yeah, my name is Charles Brobe.
You're Charles?
Yeah, Charles.
Oh, my name is Charles too.
Yes, I'm Charles Brobe.
Tell me about how you deal with this on a daily basis.
It is really frustrating. I don't know how to put it, but it's frustrating. It is Sunday to Sunday. It's Sunday to Sunday.
No rest day.
No rest day. You have to deal with it. And the alternative route is also very bad. That you don't know what to do, so you have to deal with it. So look, you wake up 4 a.m. You are supposed to report 7:30. And look at the time, it's 7:30. Yeah. I'm going to Comtina. That's where my office is, where I am.
What do you do?
I work with a logistics company. Yeah,
you're not going to get into trouble getting to work late?
The excuses you give, they will tell you why you decided to leave at that part of it. So it is no excuse. Nobody will take it. Once you get employed, you get an appointment and you are supposed to report to work 7:30 and close 5. So going to give excuse that I have traffic on my road, it's really frustrating. All that we seek is, at least, the government should come to our aid. Look at the road for us. We don't know. It's frustrating.
On a regular, how many hours do you spend in traffic going to work?
No, sometimes you can do 2 hours and varies. Sometimes it becomes very severe and it's crazy. So sometimes 2 hours. Sometimes 3 hours. So, if you have to drop your kids, you have to wake them 4 a.m. Prepare them by 6, they have to be at school. Then you have to continue your journey. So it means that practically by 3:30 my alarm is on. I have to wake up 3:30, prepare and get to the office late as well. And when you are coming back home you get home around 11.
So how many hours do you spend returning?
It's the same thing. You could do 2 hours, especially when you get to the Kumbaria. So from TT Brothers to Kumbaria, it's crazy. Then from Kumbaria to Savannah Junction, another hell. It's crazy.
So on a regular day, you are spending around 5 hours in traffic.
5 hours in traffic.
That's 5 hours of productive hours you're wasting in traffic.
I'm not even talking about the fuel you are burning. I'm not talking about the fuel we are burning. So it's good that you guys have gotten involved. For those who matters to know that we are suffering. We are suffering. We are suffering.
Thank you very much, Charles. That was Charles, a resident around these areas who commutes using this road on a regular basis. We're trying to engage a lot more people here. Hello, ma. My name is Charles. I work with Channel One TV. You're actually live on Channel One TV. What's your name?
My name is Harriet. Harriet.
Karen. Harriet. Okay. So where are you coming from? Where are you headed?
Well, I live around the Mataipo Afienya, and I'm heading towards Nungwa.
Nungwa?
Yes.
That's a long way from here.
Yes.
On a regular day, how many hours do you spend in traffic? How much does that impact what you do?
Well, depending on what time you get here, I sometimes do up to 2 hours in the morning in and same out, depending on the time I arrive around this area. The traffic is heavy almost every day, unless you set off at dawn. And you always get to the office tired and get home also tired. If you have meetings, early morning meetings, it means you need to set off at dawn. And that impacts work, actually. Spending 2 hours in and out, that is 4 hours already, and sometimes more. I could have put those hours into some productive use to do more work. And so actually sometimes I have to, if I have documents to study, I have to do that in a vehicle whilst on my way because somebody else is driving. So then I have that room to do it. But if I were driving myself, then I wouldn't be able to do that. And so then the time is wasted and I probably have to work late into the night because of...
In terms of your health, I mean, having to stay this long in traffic, I mean, inhaling all these fumes from these exhausts, how does that impact your health?
Well, let me say that probably because I'm using air conditioning in the vehicle, the glasses are always rolled up, but because it's long hour drive or long hours of drive, I'm always sitting, and you know that is not also good for health, for my back, you know, and so the health implications are there. In the long run, you have backache, and if you do nothing about it, then you may have challenges in future.
Thank you, Ma. I hope you have a nice day. All right. So that was one of the concerned commuters who sharing his thoughts with us about the daily struggles of using the Dawenya Pong Road, intense traffic every day. Hello. My name is Charles. What's your name, sir?
I'm Isaac Norte.
Isaac Norte?
Norte, yes.
So, are you an Uber driver?
Yeah, this is the Uber.
So, this is a business for you, right? And you have to deal with this traffic every day. Tell me about how you're dealing with it in terms of your sales.
Actually, let me say that it's a matter of truth. I have to say right now, this road is a very hectic for me because I've used this road for about 5 years. And since 5 years, the kind of traffic I experience on this road is unbearable, seriously. And I don't know what to say about this thing. Every day they will come here, you see them digging one side, digging another side, like they are constructing the road, but you will not see anything. So for me, what I'm saying is the government, we are pleading him. For me, I'll say I'm pleading because if you didn't say that, it's like you don't respect the government. So I'm pleading him. She should come and take care of this road for us because this road is a, ECOWAS road, and it leads to so many countries around here. Like, let me say, Benin, Nigeria, and Togo, they use this road. And it's a disgrace to this country for us to see this road. You get me?
Elections are just around the corner. Yes, the president, I'm sure he's watching you. Say something to the president.
Okay, Mr. President. This is Isaac Norte, Uber driver. I've used this road for about 5 years this, and the kind of situation and the traffic I'm passing over here, I don't like it. So please, come and fix this road for us. That is my word. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. So David, these are the contents of a few people who ply this road on a daily basis.
All right.
It's you know, I can tell you that, I mean, living in these areas must be a lot of hell because I mean, doing this to and fro, I mean, the impacts on people's pockets, you know, the fuel that you'd have to waste in this traffic, the impacts on your health, you know, it must take a lot of mental strength to be able to do this every day.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Charles. We'll come back to you later as further developments. Thank you so much. And so we've been in touch with Charles Owusu
thank you
Kumi,
too.
bringing us some updates, some live incidences and, you know, thoughts from commuters on the challenges of traffic and the impact. Oh my goodness, you know. Jiva, this thing is very stressful. Even watching the commuters as they are in their vehicles, I'm feeling their stress. You know,
it's really stressful, and
2
health-wise, it's not a good thing.
It's
because
terrible for health.
Imagine having to sit in traffic, as the woman rightly said. You have to suffer backaches, swollen feet sometimes. I mean, the stress.
You know, there's a disease condition that kills people. It's called deep vein thrombosis, DVT, deep vein thrombosis. people can actually just die sudden deaths in the vehicle or soon after driving. You know, so it's one of the things. So many years ago, a friend of mine, a doctor friend of mine, suggested that when you drive for about an hour or two, get down and walk around for about 5 minutes, just to, you know, change the flow of blood in the system.
Right.
Because you can literally be driving and kill yourself. You know, so these hours of driving, honestly, let's all jokes aside.
And Kweku, if
All
you
jokes
ask
aside,
me,
it's a very serious thing.
these are some of the things that causes accidents because, again, you are from work already tired from the day's activity. You sit in traffic for long hours, very tired, sometimes even sleepy behind the wheels. So,
I experience that often.
So at a point
Sleeping
in time,
behind the
you
wheel,
may
I
lose
experience that
control.
often. Yeah. No.
Especially if you are the only one driving with nobody
Thank you.
engaging you.
Yeah. One of the things I have found helps to stay awake is eat.
Oh.
Yeah. If I eat whilst I'm driving, I will stay awake. Anything else doesn't work. I've tried loud music. I've tried, you know, shaking myself in the car. Then sometimes I'll be slapping my face in the car. If you're outside the car driving and you're looking at me, you say, I can't know. I'm trying to stay awake. Yeah, it's not easy, but we're going to have this conversation, you know, in the phone-in segment to find out from you also what you have been experiencing in places like Kumasi, in places like Takoradi. Takoradi, the first time I experienced it was a nightmare. You get to Shama, okay, and you can have traffic from that place all the way into town, like 2 hours you are in traffic.
And the question
It's
is,
crazy.
sometimes
you know?
when you get to the end of the traffic,
you
don't
ask
see
yourself,
anything happening there.
but where the
What's
traffic is
causing
like
the
this? What's
traffic?
causing this traffic, right? Yeah. All right. So anyway, we'll have that conversation shortly, and we'll be opening phone lines so you can call us and let us know what you think. But a few reminders for you before we get into the dailies. The Wonder Space Show.
Of course. This weekend is another exciting episode. So the Wonder Space will be coming your way again tomorrow at 12 noon. Remember, this is a family show. It's for the kids, for mommy, daddy, and everybody. So make time and sit with Miss Natalie tomorrow, 12 noon. And tomorrow, we're going to be talking about Lake Bosomtwi. What do you know about it? What do the kids know about it? What are those myths, those stories you've heard about it? Tomorrow, you get to find out all of that on the Wonder Space Show with Miss Natalie.
There was one time we were doing, I think, was it a caravan? I think it was a caravan. And somebody was trying to explain where the name Bosomtwi comes from.
Right.
And he said there was a Bosom and there was an Orche, and then it became Bosomtwi.
As to whether it is true or not, they get to find out tomorrow.
I'm telling you, so Miss Natalie will be taking us into that tomorrow. You don't want to miss out on fantastic conversations on the Wonder Space Show. I love it. And I love the education that she's bringing to our young ones, you know, especially.
And the practicality that comes with the whole show. She engages you.
Absolutely.
It feels as though you are actually in class with her.
Yeah.
So it's very, very practical.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And then don't forget that, you know, the party to end all parties. It's been a long year. It's been a tiring year. And we're excited. Excited to be announcing to you that on the eve of Christmas, yes, we are bringing you the Situation All White Party. Yes, and it's going to be happening at the Underbridge, East Legon, and it's the 24th of December. Yeah, and then, you know, you should call the number on your screen right now. Why? What are you waiting for? Call the number on your screen. It's 0205-973-973. Call that number now to get your table reserved, get your seat reserved, and make sure that you can be a part of that great experience on the 24th night. Absolutely. All right, so that's the Situation All White Party. You want to be a part of it. You don't want to miss out on it. Listen, we've all had a stressful year. I mean, I don't know if you've not had a stressful year. I've had a stressful year. I'm looking forward to Situation. I am looking forward to Situation. Believe it or not, you know, every day we wake up and we come here, it may appear as though, well, it looks easy because, you know, we're always smiling and we're happy and we're carrying on the show. Yeah, there's that. But it takes its toll, you know, and I'm looking forward to the Situation All White Party. All white. Get your all white zone and get ready for that party. Now, we're going to get into the news review segment. And on the papers in front of me here, There's a lot of interesting stories but I can't do it alone. So joining me to help us, get into the stories on papers this morning, the man who knows how to party like there is no party, Nana Tufo Boateng. How are you? I don't know where expecting someone.
See, why you do this? I don't know whether you're expecting Nana Tufo to be here or the Rave Master to be here. But
no,
I mean,
Rave Master, I know that he's always in the corner lurking somewhere.
That guy, he's got too much energy, so he's always behind the door. Just open it small, he jumps out. You understand? Yeah, but it's all good.
So Rave Master is trotting and preparing for situation. Yeah, that's what right now there is Nana Tufo that you see here, but when you show up at situation, the Rave Master will be there.
You get to experience him. So show up on the 24th of December. Yes, Underbridge, East Legon. Let's do this. When we show up, we turn up, if you know what I'm saying.
Mankancho, didn't I tell you? When we show up, we turn up, right?
Yeah, man. All right, let's handle our business for today, and that will have to be the news review. I'll jump straight into the Daily Graphic this morning. Front page says, President inaugurates 80 education projects. Okay. On Constituency Watch in the Daily Graphic today, the spotlight is on the Keta constituency, and it says, a safe haven for NDC. COA Global Peace Mission unveils blueprint on sustainable peace. EC destroys defective ballot papers for Ahafo and Volta regions, and a few other stories on the back page of the Daily Graphic as well.
All right. So we want to go to the Ghanaian Times, and it says here, security expert cautions against influx of firearms into the country. All right. We have here IGP calls for police media partnership to avert misinformation during elections. 80 modern educational facilities unveiled for diverse needs of students nationwide. And it looks like Titus Glover, Honorable, is already getting ready for situation in his white. And on the back page there, we have Ghana marks World Fisheries Day in Accra. All right, so that's, and then there's a National Partnership Forum to combat child labor in the mining sector. Very important.
Is there a fisheries minister picture there?
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay.
So it has here Mr. Indiaga Gwe, if I pronounce it correctly. He's a senior fisheries officer.
Okay.
Yeah, so...
Now, I was asking for a picture of the minister.
The minister is no...
I just wanted to know if she came with her key.
No.
You know the key she uses to close the sea.
To close season.
She'll close the sea and open the sea with some key.
Oh, Ghana.
Let me take you to the news center. Elvis Darko's The News Center says this morning, election security measures fine-tuned with inputs from political parties. MTN Ghana wins prestigious Africa Telco of the Year award. Road crashes killed 2,038 in 10 months. 80 educational projects inaugurated in one day. And Baumia leads with 49.1%. Mahama Ghana's 45.8% in new poll. Well, this new poll is by Professor Smart Sapon of the Kumasi Technical University. Yeah.
All right.
It made the rounds in the media yesterday. I'm sure there will be a lot more digestion of the polls to find out the sample size and the kind of questions that were put and the responses. That's puts Dr. Baumia at 49.1%. And then, of course, it will be interesting to know what the others on the ballot paper also polled in that particular survey.
Yeah. All right, the Daily Guide. It says here, it's not war, it's elections. IGP is saying to the parties. Yes, I hope they are hearing it. It's not war, it's elections.
Basically.
Yeah. Election 2024 poll. Baumia 49.1%, Mahama 45.8%. We also have Nana Commission's 80 educational projects. PhD CEO touts success story. And we have a banker sued for embezzling 75,000 Ghana cedis. I wonder how much they'll sue him for. Well, the story is on page 6 of the paper. And Rebecca storms a Cropon for campaign. All right, so that's what we have for the Daily Guide?
No, she's been out campaigning a lot in the past few weeks.
This is my beautiful Rebecca.
Yes, Rebecca Akufo-Addo, wife of the president. She was in Ablekuma South and Okaikwe quite recently, doing some campaigning for Dr. Bawumia, endorsing his candidature, and of course, wooing the electorates to vote for Dr. Bawumia, as well as the parliamentary candidates. It's interesting because it's like she picks constituencies where the NPP PCs, the parliamentary candidates, are female.
Okay.
I mean, it might not be deliberate, but it's a trend I have noticed. You know, she's a strong advocate for women empowerment and women's inclusion and all that. But she's going to a Akropong, and that would have to be Samia Oku's area. Samia Oku's constituency. And then I understand there will be some commissioning of some projects there as well. Yeah, but let me take you into the Herald newspaper. Military officer declares violence on election day. Comes with a picture of Lieutenant Colonel Jacob Kujo. He is with Achiase Jungle Warfare.
Yes.
Yeah. And then there's Major General Opompepra, there's Jean Mensah, and then there's the Inspector General of Police, Dr. George Akufu-Dampare as well. No preferential treatment for Springfield. The Herald's response to Gabi Ochiri-Darkon's cheap shots. Okay, Mahama preaches against skirt and blouse voting. Bawumia compares Mahama's no chalky era to MPP's computer vision education. And then you find highlights of the NDC and MPP manifestos on environment in the Herald newspaper. That's the front page, yeah.
All right, so we'll go to the custodian, and it says here, government inaugurates 80 education projects in a day. We have AAC woos investors for large-scale rice production. Kojo Razagopoku writes, Alan is wrong, Kufuor is right. Bawumia is the best man for the presidency.
Okay.
MPP to win 148 seats. This is the latest credible survey. Bawumia leads Mahama with 3.3%. Okay. Now, we have Tanzanian energy regulators study MPA's operations. And National Elections Security Task Force meets political parties. Now, the MPA story here, the Tanzanian energy regulators, you'll find that they will come and they will sit with Ghana and they will go and implement and have a better system than Ghana is running. It always happens. They come to learn from us. And because they are more serious about implementation of things that they've written, other countries, they will see them and they will end up doing better than we do, simply because they will actually enforce and they will actually implement. Unlike on our shows.
Well, for us, I think all our fine
we are
ideas.
good at writing.
Yes.
And good at postulating.
We have some of the best ideas, innovative ideas, wonderful policies, absolutely fantastic laws. But they remain in our books and they sit on shelves and gather dust because we do what we do not have, and what I think we lack are policies that transcend political parties. So if party A serves its term and leaves, then party B comes and says, well, I'm going to subject whatever it is to my own political jargon. If it doesn't feed into my political agenda, then we don't implement it.
Which is unfortunate.
Very, very unfortunate. And that is the bane of our development as a country. Because there are projects that have started and stalled because there's been a change in administration, there's been a change in government, which is quite sad.
Meanwhile, it's all being taken from the national coffers.
Exactly.
You're spending money from it. It's not your personal money.
You see, it's the quest and the test
that.
For legacies, to leave a legacy. And that's how come some of these things don't see the light of day, because there's a change in government. It was started by David, so if I complete it, David gets the credits.
It doesn't make
But
any
what
sense.
happened to if I complete it, it serves Ghana.
Ghana,
You get me?
So it looks like a lot of politicians are not interested in Ghana winning.
No.
They're interested in their party winning, not Ghana winning.
It's personal,
You know,
it's parochial, it's selfish, it's greedy.
It's infantile, honestly.
Thank you.
It's infantile.
Thank you.
Sally, seriously.
Thank you.
Let's grow up.
So we need policies that will transcend our political parties and their regimes. And so once you're out, there's continuity. There's continuation of projects, and then they see the light of day. We see it successfully implemented, completed, operationalized, and then of course we can all smile and benefit of it. But anyway, let's go into the Informer newspaper this morning. We're focused on victory. Bawumia declares. UPSA immortalizes NAPO over immense contribution to uplifting education. Attempts to cancel free SHS suicidal. Ashesi boss warns politicians. Election Security Task Force meets party leaders. Assures peaceful December polls. Kufuor endorses Bawumia, a blow to Alan's presidential ambitions, Razak Kojopoku asked. Sacrifices for nation's security. Security agencies rewarded. Kandapar discloses. And COP29, all set for rice revolution. Jospon Group reveals. Okay, that's it for the Informer newspaper.
Let me give you one more here. Republic Press says election security on high alert. Parties meet top shots ahead of elections. We also have, well, it has pictured there several pictures, not so clear, but you can tell it's the police and the military. I think I see someone that looks like in a prison's uniform. I'm not sure if it's prisons, but yes, security couples have met the election, the various parties. Weak economy will always give birth to slow economic growth. Ni Amate speaking there. Commissioning of projects not to bait voters upon Nkrumah. Two Supreme Court justices who dismissed Afenyo Makin's case explain their decision. And we have the PHDC's petroleum hub attracts global interest. Ghanaian peacekeepers caught in crossfire, 4 of them injured. All right, so that's what we have for the Republic Press.
All right, if you go into the Ghanaian Publisher this morning, it says Bawumia 49.1%, Mahama 45.8% in latest poll. As I mentioned earlier, this poll is by Professor Smart Sapong of the Kumasi Technical University. He's actually the Director of Research and Innovation. And according to his poll, it is a scenario 1 type of prediction, and so for the overall predicted performance, Dr. Bawumia is expected to take 49.1%, I beg your pardon, 49.1% of the vote. And then John Mahama will get 45.8%. And as I mentioned, it will be interesting to see how the others performed. And so I'll give you a quick scope. For Nana Kwame Bediako, Cheddar, 2.2%.
Okay.
Alan Chermatin, Movement for Change, 1.2%.
Okay.
And then the others get to share 1.7%.
Okay.
Now, this is looking at estimated turnout for the election, which he puts at 81.4. Okay. Now, we know that there is a voter population. That's quite high.
Yeah.
81.4. We know there's a voter population of 18,807,954. And so he worked with a sample size of 99,355 for the survey. Number of communities used in the survey, 4,272. And the research design is the 51st percentile. And so that's how he came by this results that put Dr. Bawumia at 49.1%. We know our electoral system is a 50+1. So I'm not sure if he's suggesting a second round.
A runoff. Well.
But let's look at how he projects the parliamentary results. For the MPP, he's saying 128 and likely NPP 41. For NDC, 92, likely NDC 15. And this is Professor Smart Sapong, Director of Research and Innovation, Kumasi Technical University. So that's the latest survey he has put out, making these projections based on the responses he received during that survey. Okay, that was just by the way. I mean, it's captured in the paper, so I just had to put out some details to it. So still in the Ghanaian Publisher, you'd have Akufo-Addo leads nationwide commissioning of 80 educational projects. The story you mentioned earlier is also captured here. Tanzania energy regulators in Ghana to study NPA's operations. And then if you go to the top right-hand corner of the paper, it says NHIA to introduce preventive health care. That will be all for the Ghanaian publisher this morning.
Okay, I want to just go quickly online and give us a couple of stories there. It says here, police officer, this is citynewsroom.com. Police officer interdicted over viral assault video. I'll read briefly that story for you. It says here, the Ghana Police Service has immediately interdicted Detective Corporal Baba Amando Ibrahim, stationed at the Tuna police station in the Savannah region over allegations of professional misconduct. The interdiction follows the circulation of a viral video showing the officer assaulting a member of the public. According to the police, the action is to facilitate a thorough investigation into his conduct in line with the police service regulations. In a brief statement, the police service noted that the Inspector General of Police has personally reached out to the victim's family, assuring them of the service's support. The IGP has also directed the Savannah Regional Police Commander to collaborate with the family to address the matter properly. And that's good move on the part of the police hierarchy. And I think that it's important for the police, especially at this time, to be strongly seen, to not only be impartial, but also to be patriotic and also to be justice oriented, you know. And once that, because appearances are everything, you know. So once people see that, the level of confidence in the police also grows and increases. There's a comment that. Another story, a comment that we can wrap up with this one. It says that don't just plan for your victory. This is IGP speaking. Okay. Plan for your defeat too. IGP tells political parties.
Well, I mean, that's the truth.
Good advice.
It's,
I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's either or. It's a two-way
You
situation.
either win or lose.
Or lose.
And if somebody wins, someone will lose.
And it's good that this is coming from the IGP.
Yeah,
but he's basically asking the politicians to manage their emotions.
Yes, exactly.
You need some level of emotional intelligence to be a politician. If it doesn't go your way, you have to fight another.
At this point, everybody's expecting to win. But there can only be one winner.
Yeah.
Which means 12 others will lose.
Yeah. Manage your emotions.
Nespa?
Yeah.
Yeah. So manage your emotions.
Voilà, c'est ça.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yes, but the IGP also said something quite emphatic yesterday.
What was that?
He says where we need to engage, we will engage. Where we need to de-escalate, we will de-escalate. And where we have to be merciless,
we will deliver.
A word to the wise.
Yeah, that's all. So seriously, honestly, let me just say this to all those, you know, especially those who are supporters of the political parties. We tend to be a little more high-strung, you know, when it comes to our emotions around elections. You notice that even though your leaders of your parties may appear to be anti the other parties, they are actually friends.
You should see them at the restaurants and the hotels
when
together.
they go to the hotels and the restaurants and even in parliament and somebody's. But I saw a video recently. It's an old video, but it was brought back recently. I think it's about a year old or something. And Afenyo Marking and his opposite number, Atufose, they were having breakfast.
Oh, of course. I mean, they do it on a regular.
And Afenyo Marking says, I bought him breakfast because it's his birthday, you know. And I just think, you know, if only those of us who support the parties will understand that, like the paper headline said, it's not war.
And if only the politicians will stop painting this picture of a war.
Yeah, it's not war.
And be truthful to their
Let's
fans,
be real.
their supporters.
Thank you.
That listen, we are not choking each other
No.
up there.
No. Where we are, there's no fighting there. No. So let's calm ourselves, okay?
Yeah.
And I thank you.
Thank you, David.
Yeah.
Always a pleasure.
All right.
Have a good weekend.
We're going to take a quick break. When we're back, we'll be talking traffic, its impact on our health, our environment, the economy, all of that. We'll be right back.
Look around. Should home also need a makeover? Oh, mine clearly does. So we went to Ashroom and found the Como collection. It had everything we're looking for and more. Merchant furniture for the entire home, designed with you in mind.
With Como collection, dressing up is just a breeze. Always ready with a perfect accessory.
A magic dressing mirror. One look and you're ready to face the world. Or at least the kids.
A bed perfect for young men who want
a table that turns into a treasure chest.
And finally, a sofa with this grand TV unit for family time at home.
Head over to any Ashphone store now and discover the new Como collection. Ashphone, feel it, know it.
Who is the biggest liar in Ghana? Let's see what Google says. It looks like Dr. Baumia. Yes, it's him.
In the northern part of our country where you come from, Andamono, can you beat your chest and say, yeah, yet this signature project in the north?
I think the most important project here in the north since independence, a Pualugu Dam project.
Okay.
Is the biggest investment. We're here as a signature project, and in Ebeda #1, so there's no doubt about that.
A few moments later,
I have no doubt in my mind, and I was championing the Pualugu Dam. We have not yet been able to do it, but by the grace of God, I believe we are going to do the Pualugu Dam. It has to be done.
Hey, no more lies. Enough is enough. Ghana deserves better. Let's bring back someone who delivers.
Vote John Dramani Mahama for president. Trustworthy, honest, and reliable. Vote for change. Choose the umbrella. Vote John Dramani Mahama and the NDC.
Facility Pro Management Services Limited, the most outstanding facility management company in Africa. We have over 12 years experience in professional facility management services, such as cleaning, fumigation, and pest control to landscaping, post-construction cleanings, and electronic security installations. With highly trained personnel, exceptional customer service, and operations in all 16 regions of Ghana, we offer you value for money always. Facility Pro, trusted by top brands like Scania West Africa, Orca Deco, Robert Bosch Ghana, National Communications Authority, First National Bank, Consolidated Bank Ghana, Zenith Bank, Brain Hill International School, Villac International School, just to mention a few. Let us maintain the value of your property. Facility Pro, maintaining the value of your property.
Is this thing on now? I've been working long like a marathon now. Tying up words, making them a bomb now. Tell me, we turn on the alarm now. I got a message, we didn't put it in a song now. I'll see you later, all the haters got it wrong now. We're touching the lightning, we're coming alive, yeah. We're feeling inside, yeah. We got the power.
Tank 300, where power meets elegance. Call us on 0501 772222 or 0501 773333.
Get ready.
Every objection against you is hereby dismissed.
For Impact 2024 with the Archbishop Nicholas Duncan Williams, Reverend Dr. Eastwood Anaba, Apostle Joshua Selman, Apostle Isi Igeneba, Bishop Dr. Bernard Ojiri Asari, and Reverend Dr. David Entry. November 24th to December 1st, 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. daily at Action Chapel International, Prayer Cathedral, Dominion Arena. For inquiries or past information, call 059-230-0069.
John, no mawakwaba.
Ya seo.
Alaji mema wakwaba.
Yeja.
John, I had a bro one on them.
I really am a gun and Tina Menamo, and then break a cran Mijano. Don't want to know my Masaba.
Alaji, I had a bro.
Yo, Medasi. Mwamonim, Tamana Amawa, which you Momiana Name Bobo and a Kakra. As I say, dear, my crowd said, me pese me be wareno. Na me ko siesie no. Na me man san gina ne na asobio. No ye kra behwe.
Yo, abusun afo, yes empa.
Yes empa.
Yo, I'm a Ghana. Wasumo.
Me to me ensan echi. Show bread baby I would me fair way. Amane hu. There be. Me to me biom. Forward ever, backwards never.
John, wo okwan ya wo de me very fast so. Ahokyere ekom dum so. Hwa me nana no ya free SHS ya ba ya. Kom anya school anko. Ene hwe ya o ma yefe.
Ase o ma sesan be shobo. Sa ahomache 2 o'clock kokra. Meko band, na makwa ko yiska. E de abra magana. Na maboni getire ama na starting kokon ketenkete.
Hey!
Akunta, you are still incompetent.
2% outside the Mammy Abrabo, and 2 chacha to say aviator. There be a muscle.
Alaji has also promised us jobs through digitalization. A Jumambe Bususe.
Alaji dear, Metanasua, Nemasore, a Miribia Mecania Besano, which me talk an ear, light when you phone so, a mammy, baby, or Nambia. Yo, Amagana, and Yamin Meware amount. Alaji ni Jones ni wa chusu
no ababa say eye Alaji number 1
Alaji number 1
Esuro.
Life is a celebration of moments, big and small.
The sun is scorching, I'm feeling the heat.
With Piva Drink, every moment becomes a refreshing celebration. From the beach to your home, in every corner of your world, Piva Drink at a burst of refreshment.
Give me Piva cocktail and tangerine.
Celebrate every moment with Piva Drink. Refreshment for every occasion. Piva Drink, a taste you will love.
Piva.
This advert is FDA approved.
In the heart of our communities, change is not just a dream, it's a promise.
I don't have to worry about rising costs and taxes. Dr. Baumia's flat rate tax system is a breath of fresh air. It means I can keep more of what I earn and invest back into my business.
I've seen so many changes in my lifetime, but what matters most is to feel secured. Dr. Baumia's initiative for the elderly is to make sure we are not forgotten. He's giving us the exact care that we deserve.
With digital skills training, I am no longer worried about the future. Dr. Baumia empowers us to thrive in a digital world, making us ready for tomorrow's jobs.
Job opportunities are crucial for my generation. Dr. Baumia is committed to creating job opportunities and entrepreneurship. With his vision, we can build our dreams.
Together, we can transform our nation. Dr. Baumia's plan arranges policies. They are pathway for prosperity for every Ghanaian.
It's time for leadership that listens and acts. A vision for all of us, where every voice matters and every dream is possible. Vote Dr. Mahmoud Baumia.
Esuro. Vote number 1 on the ballot.
Introducing Rexona Non-Stop Protection 72-hour antiperspirant with breakthrough microtechnology that forms a stronger sweat barrier. Tested to the limit, even during the most intense workout.
Still clean, dry, and fresh for longer.
Try the new Rexona 72-hour Non-Stop Protection for clean, dry, and fresh underarms every day.
Oh, Ajia.
Abba. My sister, no watch it today. Where is Ajia?
Hospital. They tested her and found out she has malaria.
Again?
Yes. The mosquitoes are too many in this area.
Why? Don't you people sleep under insecticide-treated nets?
I don't do. Because I don't feel comfortable sleeping under it. Even the one I had, I gave it to my parents.
Abba, the treated net really works, especially when you sleep under it every night and throughout the night. When you get it at fresh, dry it under the shade for at least 2 or more days.
Like under the tree?
Yes. Or any shady place that does not have direct contact with the sun. At night, ensure you tuck it in well under your mattress or mat. Leave no room for mosquitoes to enter. During the day, tie or roll it nicely to prevent damage.
I see.
When the treated net gets dirty, wash it gently with mild bar soap and hang it under the shade to dry. It can be washed 20 times and can last 3 years.
Wow.
Sew up every small hole you find in it.
This is good news.
That's it. Follow the above process of caring for insecticide-treated net and sleep under it to prevent malaria. The heat is mostly from your room. Either air doesn't come in or your windows are too small or closed. Allow enough air into your room to reduce the heat.
Hey, Ajia. Customer. I am so glad you're back. How are you feeling now?
I have suffered. What malaria did to me, we should all do our best to prevent it for our own good life. Now, I sleep under the new insecticide-treated net I have. It is strong, it does not tear easily, and it works the same way.
It's true. As we the pregnant women, the new treated net is given to us for free at the health centers.
Let's all come on board Good Life to eliminate malaria now.
Good Life, live it well. It's an everyday thing. This message is brought to you by the Ghana Health Service and partners with support from USAID and the US President's Malaria Initiative.
Another morning, another day filled with possibilities. My old car reflects my journey, and today could be the day I take a big step forward. Anything is possible. Just think about it.
My shelves are ready to be filled, and soon the flat rate will open up exciting new opportunities. I can already envision a vibrant shop bustling with customers, all eager to discover what I have to offer.
I feel optimistic about import costs. Why? Because with DMB flat duty rates, my expenses will be more manageable. I can see my business thriving.
Every moment spent with my son brings back wonderful memories.
I tell you, my son, with my digital skills, now one can create games in a website.
A show of boot #1 on the ballot.
Welcome back from that break. You are still very live on Breakfast Daily Radio on Channel 1 Television. Now it's time to have a very, very important conversation with you, and we would want you to call in when we open the phone lines. So do call us and send us your WhatsApp messages as well. The number to call is 026-930-6312, 026-930-6312, and the number to send the WhatsApp to 020-4447-033. Now this morning we are talking about traffic and its impact on productivity. As we rightly saw from the beginning of the show, where Charles Owusu-Kumi is at the Dowenya Road, experiencing serious traffic. We don't know where you are. That's why we want you to call and share your experiences with us right here on the show. Traffic can be very stressful. It can cause fatigue, health issues, back pain, neck pain, and all that. Sometimes, to some extent, I say that it even contributes to some of the accidents we record right here in Ghana. So we want to hear from you and then share your experience with us. Kweku,
absolutely.
What is the worst traffic experience you have had?
I think it was some years ago when I was caught in traffic. I wasn't expecting the traffic. And I was caught in traffic for about 3 hours. So if I know, and these days, thank God for Google Maps, so you can always tell, right? But if I know that there's going to be traffic, either I will delay my trip or I'll find an alternative, right?
route,
So, for
yeah.
example, I might jump on a motorbike or something, some other way of avoiding
the traffic.
I can't stand traffic situations. But this one, I wasn't expecting it, and then Mikotum.
How long was it?
Oh, like 3 hours.
Ooh.
With day side.
Stuck at one place.
So it's
So it was
inching
moving
slowly. Inching slowly.
Wow.
And then sometimes you have to turn your engine off. And your engine will be off about 5 minutes, 7 minutes, then you spark again, and you go. And when you go for 3 meters. And then you turn it off again. It will be there. It was horrible. This was Accra traffic. The Christmas traffic. And it started from around the commercial bank. The old Ghana commercial bank where the fire took place. That's June 30th incident. From that side, it started from there all the way through at the Baka police station, all the way to Faris School, all the way to Kingsway. There's traffic.
Wow.
It's just there.
Wow.
And you're not moving.
And
that was one of my worst experiences.
It can really get frustrating. Sometimes when you're sitting in the traffic to some extent, you're like, why did I even come here? And so there's no route for you to even go out of it and turn around.
Because you are driving, you can't leave your car anywhere, right? It's like, where do you leave your car? To come back and come and pick up your car later when the traffic has gone? No. So you have to keep driving. And then those of you who have overheating problems, hello, I'm greeting you. Those of you who have overheating problems, it's one of the worst experiences. And then maybe you've decided that, when I get to this filling station, I'll buy fuel, right? Because you know you're running low, but you were not expecting the traffic.
Yes.
And the traffic hit about 1 kilometer before the filling station.
So what do you
And
do?
now you are inside. And by the time you get to 500 meters, your petrol has finished. Yeah. Anyway, we have a video for you about a citizen experiencing traffic challenges, the impact of traffic on productivity, the impact of traffic on her personal economy, the impact of traffic on her family life. Let's take a look at this.
I'm not happy at all. I am not happy because traffic is just taking a toll or having a toll on our lives, especially those of us who live in Pram Pram, Ningo, Community 25, Dowenya, Devtra Code, Mutual, and the likes. I will wake up and finish everything by around 5:20 a.m. So you can imagine the time that I wake up. Get children ready for school. After getting them ready, stay in traffic for close to an hour for a journey that ideally should be less than 10 or 15 minutes. Drop them off and come back and stay in traffic, unnecessary traffic. And then you get to Accra from 5:20 a.m. I get to Accra by about 9, 8:40 a.m., 9. All these productive hours wasted in traffic. Why? Because road construction that was started by a contractor named BHM is stalled with no explanation whatsoever. Parents are suffering. Workers are suffering. We are spending Sunday to Sunday in traffic. And nobody seems to care. Nobody seems to care. If you know somebody who lives on the Community 25 stretch, they are going through hell every day. You are wasting productive time in traffic. Sometimes when we are going to school, the kids are sleeping in the car. Sometimes you, the parent, you are tired, you are exhausted because you are just driving and there's no movement. You get to the Pombaria roundabout. There's this huge crater which has been formed because of the recent rains. Nothing is being done about it. When they started constructing this road, we were like, oh, hallelujah. Now the traffic is going to be eased from TT Brothers towards Pombaria, then to Pram Pram Junction. The pillars at Pram Pram Junction are sitting there. When you get to Savannah Junction, the excavators and the heavy-duty machines they were using, they've all been parked there. It's like work has stalled. And now we are the ones suffering. Monday to Sunday. Even Sunday, I walk across the traffic. We cannot have a normal life because of this. So I'm asking why. Who needs to make sure that the roads from TT Brothers to Pombaria to Community 25 is fixed? Who? Who do we need to talk to? Because we keep complaining, nobody is saying anything. From Central University to Pombaria, you can spend close to 6 hours in traffic on a weekend if you don't take care. Why? Why are we doing this to ourselves? Is it such a Herculean task to construct that small stretch of road? What will take us to, what will make us construct this road? Because I'm frustrated. I'm a mother to young children, and sometimes when you wake them up as early as 4 a.m. to take their bath because you want to avoid traffic, it is so painful to watch them. And the thing is that there's nothing you can do about it. Someone will say, oh, take them to a community school. The school is right in the community. It is right in the community. It's not like it's far. It is right in the community. Yeah, Brett. Our cars are wearing out. If you want to use the back roads, that's the Seti Realty Road. That road too is a mess. When it rains, Bobo, what is it? What is it? Why are we doing this to ourselves? Please, roads minister, contractor, whoever knows anybody, please tag them. Let them construct this road for us because we beg them. We are suffering. I'm a mother and I'm exhausted. I work, I'm exhausted. Ask anybody who lives around the stretch. If you are doing a business around the stretch, it is exhausting. Why are we doing this to ourselves as a country? Why? 5 a.m. then you see children trying to get trotros to school because they don't want to be in traffic. Ah, dang. What is it? Please, let's fix our roads. Let's fix our roads. This has gone beyond politics. Let us fix our roads. Because the people, whoever needs to fix them, you know better.
So if it's a very heart-wrenching call for something that is a basic right of all citizens of Ghana, and many of you who are watching have had experiences of being in traffic for long hours that are painful. Now, she said 6 hours from Central University to Pombaria, a distance that should not take you more than 10 minutes. In reality, if it's a proper highway, it shouldn't. It's supposed to be a highway, but now we've had so many communities developing along it. The road itself is not in a good condition, which is part of the reason why the traffic is created, right? So one of the things, and Jiva, you alluded to this earlier, one of the things that you realize is that by the time you get to the point where the traffic eases, you ask yourself, so what was causing the traffic? But usually what happens is that on such roads, there's a bad stretch. It may be 10 meters long. It doesn't even have to be a long thing. Maybe 10 meters, 20 meters long worth of a bad stretch. But every car will slow down. Because of the slowing down, it backs traffic up. And it can back traffic up for hours and hours and hours on end. Okay, this is what we're talking about. So there are clearly very short-term, immediate, simple solutions. Some of them, for example, is that the stretch around the Pombaria can be resurfaced for now to ease the flow so that when people get it, they don't need to slow down. I know this, but you also know this. You, the engineers, you know this. So why are we not just doing it? And for years, Pombaria has been like a madman's haven. Do you remember when Rollins got out of the car at Pombaria? To direct traffic. Because people who should do their work
are not doing it.
It's like they're not thinking about the ease and comfort of the regular citizen. Why? Because they have the privilege of using dispatch riders and sirens. Shame on you. Yes, I've said the shame on you. Please, let's be serious.
Kweku, so I was using that stretch, I think 2 months ago, or was it last month? We are in November, so that should be September. Traveling to Akosombo, and the traffic on the stretch, Kweku, was draining. So we had to use a bypass. I'm not too familiar with the route, so I can't name them.
You said from where again?
We moved from Tema or should I say Spintex Community 18 towards Akosombo. So using that stretch.
Road,
yes. And Kweku, the traffic was crazy. So we had to look for an alternative. And as she rightly said in the video, the alternative routes are nothing good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nothing
You might as well
good.
stay on the main road.
Yes. You might as well just stay in the traffic, get drained, waste your fuel, than going to use the... Because if your car is a low car, you finish the trip and then have to go for maintenance, which is also another crippling on your finances. It's bad. It's really bad. And I don't know how we are looking at things like this and just blinking an eye over them as though it's okay.
Yeah. Let's open the phone lines
okay
now so that people can call in and share their thoughts, okay? So right now you can call us. Let me give you the number to call. You can call us on 0269 306312. 0269 306312. Call us on that number. The WhatsApp line remains the same. It's 0204 447 033. Number is on your screen. You can send us messages and you can also call in. But right now we want you to call. We actually prefer you to call us and share your thoughts. Or as we have a couple of messages that have come through already. Let's read that to you.
Right.
Hi. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, this one says, hi, Channel 1. One weekend, we got to Tema at 8 a.m., got to Central University at 3 p.m. because there was a graduation going on, and I usually spend an average of 7 hours in traffic every day going out and coming back. How? How can you get to Tema at 8 a.m. and get to Central at 3 p.m.? By the time you get there, the event is over.
So this one, she's really referring to the regular one that says 7 hours in and out. So 3.5 hours in, 3.5 hours
Could we have
out.
a call on the line? Hi, good morning. Good morning. Yes, your name and where you're calling from. All right,
Can you
let's
please
hear
speak
you.
up a bit, please?
I'm a pensioner.
Mm.
I'm a pensioner. And for a long time, our pension is being taken on the 15th. But for the past almost 8 years now, our pension is being taken on the 20th. It is too much. Yesterday like this, our pension came late in the night, around 5 o'clock.
Oh, we lost him. We lost him. If you can call back, we'd greatly appreciate that because we really want you to finish what you started telling us. Right, Kweku.
Yeah, another message here. This one says, hi, good morning. The conversation is very relatable. I live at Amasaman, and the traffic is something I experience every day. In order to avoid traffic, you have to set off as early as 5 a.m., else you will get to work at 8 or 9 p.m. It's just terrible. Yeah. All right. I really appreciate this. We have another caller coming from Gulf City. Kwesi, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, welcome to Breakfast Daily.
Yeah, sir, please, I'm listening to you people on your program. I stay around Gulf City. And what you are saying is exactly true. From the new runabout, that's motor runabout, heading towards City Brothers, where the traffic light is, there is a pothole over there. After the traffic went green, you have to slow down.
Yeah.
Slow down, get into the phone barrier. There is a construction over there.
Yeah.
And if you tell, as you said, you go there, you see there's nothing going on, but there's a traffic.
Yeah. Yeah.
And from where your other sister colleague, the lady saying, going to Akosombochi, if you go to the, what do you call it, timber market,
okay,
runabout.
Okay.
After the runabout to the Tulaku, there's a huge pothole.
Yeah.
Cause traffic to, what do you call it, from this 22 junction.
Yes.
Junction, where there's a huge pothole.
Yeah.
To Yellow Sandboard, huge pothole. And we have inner roads all is, you can't even drive on. And then that road linked to 25, linked to Michelle Camp Gate, you can pass through to DPS, where the ECT, you cut from 25 to, what do you call it, 25 after 25.
Yeah.
But all the road is not good. When we come to Bediakon, say, if you are, what do you call it, if you are a diabetic patient, or what do you call it, you just die. There's dust. The road is not bad, good at all. And these tipper trucks, they are using that place, from that place to Michelle Camp Gate. And the road is not good at all.
Yeah.
Please, we need our authority to work on it for us.
All right.
We are going through a lot.
Yeah. Kwesi, thank you so much for calling us. Thank you. Really appreciate your call.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah. You see what Kwesi is saying?
It's a serious issue.
You know, and each of the traffic spots he's mentioning has to do with a pothole.
Pothole, yes. So it
a
slows
bad
down
road.
the move.
That's what
cars,
it is.
Yeah.
That's what it is. You see, so if you have 200 cars coming, right, if the road is smooth, they will come past quickly. The same 200 cars just have a bad spot. Everybody wants to watch out for their shocks, their underarm, you know, the lower arm, various things that are going on in the car, tie rod ends and all these kinds of things. You don't want to have a problem with your car, so you have to slow down. And when you slow down, everybody else slows down, it starts to build traffic. And traffic just attracts more traffic, honestly. So yes, I mean, it's a really, really bad situation. And I think, yes.
How it affects productivity and then finances? I mean, if you're running a business, a private business or not even a government institution, you work there. And imagine you having to sit in traffic for as much as 3 hours even in the morning. Now, let's take it from waking up from bed. Maybe because you want to beat traffic, you're waking up as early as 3 a.m. or 3:30. Taking your bag, getting ready, you leave the house by 4 a.m., sit in traffic for 3-4 hours. By the time you get to work, you are already tired because you didn't sleep well the night before. You are tired, weary. By maybe 9 latest after eating breakfast, you are sleepy. And sometimes
because
you
already
can't
your sleep was compromised in the night.
You can't cheat nature. So you'd want to take a nap for a few minutes before you, and it affects productivity. At the end of the day, you are losing productive time that you need to do something in the office or work.
Well, we have a caller from Kaswa. Solomon, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, welcome to Breakfast Daily.
Thank you.
What are your thoughts?
I'm actually a resident of Kaswa.
Okay.
This road, that channel, Kaswa to Port GSA, and Sweden, it's being constructed. You know, the government is actually trying their best to fix the road, but let's face the fact, yes, things have to be put at the right point in this country. That the main roads in Ghana here that need to be reconstructed or need interchange. A typical example, Dowulu stretch. You know, it always causes traffic.
Which stretch again?
The N1.
Okay.
The stretch.
Okay.
You know, we need interchange at that particular area, not the areas they are focusing on at the moment.
Okay.
All these roads need some interchange. Even the N1, as I'm speaking right now, the Malam has a very big issue. I don't know what they did to the overpass. When you're coming from Barnyard to McCarthy, that particular overpass has a problem. It's been like 6 months now. It always those drivers and cause a very huge traffic from McCarthy to Barnyard.
Okay.
All the way to Batman. So I believe the DRIP initiative has to focus on the particular areas that I think Ghanaians need more interchanges there than the areas that I believe don't really need the infrastructure.
Yeah.
So that's my point.
All right. Thank you so much, Solomon. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So, yeah. You know, So we're talking about productivity. You wrap up your thoughts on that.
So I was saying that by the time you get, if you are running a business, a private business, by the time you get to work, want to finish all of that, you've lost so much time that you could have used to make some good money to run your business. If you're working for somebody, how is a person supposed to understand that, oh, because I was in traffic, so it's okay for you to sleep?
Yeah, you know.
It is so bad.
It's terrible. Let's look at the economy itself, right? So there's the environment, there's also the economy. Let's look at the economy. So the more traffic exists, the more fuel as a nation we burn, right? Now, for some people who are involved in importing fuel and all of that, it's good business. But for the majority of Ghanaians who have to use the vehicles, it's bad for business, it's bad for your personal economy, right? Now, beyond that, we are also getting the issue of, look at the taxes that we have on our fuel.
Quick, we'll just hold your thoughts on the taxes. Let's pick this caller from Ashaiman. Hi, Osman.
Good morning.
Good morning, Osman. How is Ashaiman this morning?
Fine.
Right,
Please,
let's
may I speak to you?
All right, go ahead.
The problem now was the first side. I find out the call. I put a requirement. The way you find us. Also, way you find. But it's like minimum has a quantity maybe I will see free. That's a quantity percent give me free. I'm person of it. Maybe also count. In the second over the B5 for junction run about. On say omo cook no mo free come to 22 at the Bible journal. Omo ni na see a problem. Run about for na kasa honye. Oku bu be kakra wo say amna kese be da ho pa. Nti eni na ka ma traffic no there. Is now ko ni kakra so ko come to 25 so 25 junction. Oba wa ko du ho the cost traffic, but they be able to do other traffic. And the represent the second. No, no, more moment the movement not a head in for no more should be a home. I did the air a coination air. The new casino company is more than the car for Aquans.
Yeah.
All right.
You get Pamocho, maybe the boy or Aquans.
Yeah, that's it. Right, Kweku. So it's really the same sentiments that he's sharing about the potholes. So he mentioned that when you go on the Strettos Community 25 at the B5 roundabout, there's a pothole there that slows every car down, just like the other caller called.
On the 22 side.
Yes, and said. So really, it's about the deplorable nature of the routes and then how we can work towards fixing our roads to ease the traffic congestion. Because like you rightly said, if the road is a smooth road, there are no potholes that will slow down other cars. You drive smoothly without any stop.
And quickly.
Yes. You were saying something.
Yeah. So we have productivity issues for the employer and for the individual citizens. We have economic issues.
You have to hold your thoughts on that again because we have another caller on the line. Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, your name and where you're calling from?
My name is Paul. I'm calling from Afienya.
All right, Paul, let's hear you. What's the traffic situation in Afienya?
Yeah, the Afienya route is very, very bad with autos and, too much traffic, too much. It's not only today. This traffic has been there like 10 years. And it's killing us. It's killing us too much.
Okay, Paul.
I'm even, yeah.
Since you live there, how bad can it be? Can you tell us? Since you live there, I'm sure you commute to and fro. Do you come to Accra to work or you work around that area?
I come to Accra to work.
Right. So how bad does it get? What time do you leave the house? Paint us a picture.
Yeah, I leave the house 5 o'clock or 4:30. And then before you leave the house, like 5 o'clock or 4:30, you don't meet too much traffic. But if you leave the house 6 o'clock, there's so much heavy traffic with the potholes. And, it's too much. It's killing us. If they can fix just the potholes, and then the bypass roads. Something like Michelle Camp Gate. There's a bypass road there through to Ashama Roundabout. If they can fix that, at least it to ease the traffic.
Right.
People will be using that road, and then to ease the traffic. And then there's another road to Valco Roundabout. Yeah, it's good that they fix that road and then it will ease the traffic. But right now, as I'm talking to you, there's a portals at they call Junction Yellow Signboard, and then 22 Junction, and then Afariwa to Tulaku. That's where the traffic builds so much that you can be in the traffic like 2 hours. Leaving the house, maybe you left the house like 5:30. You can be in the traffic like 2 hours before you get to Accra.
Wow.
Not to talk about the motorway. The motorway, we can't talk about it. Everybody is using the motorway. The motorway, we can't talk about it. It's too much. It's too much.
All right, Paul, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, Kweku, so you were saying something.
So it impacts productivity. It impacts on the economy because it means that if you import, let's say, 100,000 gallons of fuel, right? We'll burn it faster and need to import more. And we are importing with dollars, mind you. Even though we are spending in cedis, we are importing with dollars, right? So it's impacting the economy. Okay, so you may think that you're saving money by leaving roads in a wretched state because you're not fixing them and we'll fix them later, right? But when you do that, it's impacting on the economy because now we are burning more fuel by spending more time in traffic. Then it also impacts on our health, right? So our health in terms of the atmosphere and the pollution in the atmosphere. We have a call on the line now. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Hello, your name please?
My name is Morrison, calling from Nabadi.
Wonderful. Morrison, talk to us.
Oh, my problem is, I don't know why our leaders, they will wait for another 4 years to election, and they'll come up with kind of ideas or policies or kind of promises. Meanwhile, there's a problem though already for them to fix. Look at the road.
Yeah.
They are seeing all this. They pass there always, but nothing being done. But we too will be foolish enough. They'll come to us again, promises us. Then we'll go and vote for them again. And the same problem will be there. They'll keep on complaining.
Yeah.
And mind you, people are buying cars each and every day. What are they doing about the road? The expansion of the road and all that. Look at the road you are even showing right now.
Yeah.
We are taking things for granted too much in this country that these people, they are nobody to us. We are not scared of any of these people. Let me tell you. If care is not taken, please, I want to use some words.
Yeah, don't use the words.
But our leaders should be very careful.
Yeah.
They should be very, very careful.
Yeah.
And do the needful.
Yeah. All right.
We are paying taxes.
Yes.
So what our taxes are? What the reflection of the taxes?
Yeah.
What are they using it for?
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for expressing your thoughts.
Kweku,
all right. Yeah.
We have some messages on coming here. This one says, if everyone follows the traffic rules, it could reduce traffic. There should be a system where the police can issue tickets to drivers who break the traffic rules. The road minister should ensure that potholes are fixed. Road signs and road markings are clearly visible. Most of the road markings are erased and not being repainted.
Yeah, we have this message here. It says, good morning, Channel 1 TV. Our leaders in this country do not give a damn about the welfare and comfort of the ordinary Ghanaian. Living in this country, especially in Accra and other cities, is stressful. The traffic alone can cause you to commit suicide. Please, don't commit suicide, okay? He said, come on, we are on our own. We are our own enemies, bro. you will be going around your daily errands. There no lights out, no alert. Nobody seems to care. Charlie, this country, But we shall get there, looking at how you have made it a topic for discussion of the day. Please don't stop here. Kwesi, we will not stop here. This is Kwesi Dazi from Kwabenya.
This one also says, hello, good morning. Please, I want to find out about the Flower Pot Road. Couldn't there have been an overpass from the Action stretch to join the Spintex Road so everyone does not necessarily have to use the roundabout? The road has been constructed and yet there's still traffic in the roundabout. Anyway.
Interesting thoughts there. Yeah. All right. So anyway, this one here says, my name is Dominic, speaking from Dome. Please, my concern about the traffic situation is that from the Domi Old Station heading to Mile 7 Junction, the Market Road has
the market women
yeah. have flooded the road, and this causes a lot of traffic. Yes. Now, that's a municipal assembly problem, you know, and sometimes we ask the question, what are assemblies doing? This is one of the things that is directly under the assembly. There is no body else responsible for this but the assembly that is there supervising that area. I know the problem you're talking about because I've encountered it a few times. I don't know if you've been in that Dome area. Yes, the Dome market. Yes. The market women on both sides of the road come right into the road. Then the trotro drivers, that one, let's not even go there. Indiscriminately stopping wherever, anywhere. The guy is driving on the road. Somebody says he wants to leave. He will stop in the road, on the road where he's going. He's not even branching small to the left, like 50 centimeters. No. Where he's going, he will just pause there in the middle of the road to pick the passenger, to drop a passenger, pick a passenger, and then continue. It's like, damn the consequences. Everybody else can go to hell. We don't care. We will do what we like. Because again, the assembly is just watching and not doing anything, allowing them to misbehave. I want to address the issue of the impact on our health.
Right.
We've looked at the impact on different things.
Right.
The health issue, right? People's challenges with things like sciatica, with things like spondylosis, scoliosis. Look, sitting down for too many hours, down for 5, 6, 7 hours at work, right? You're going to do 2 hours in sitting, 2 hours back home sitting. So you're doing a cumulative, if you're doing 7 hours of sitting at work, you're doing a cumulative of in a day of 24 hours, you're doing a cumulative of 11 hours of sitting. Yes. That's a health hazard. Simple and short. It's a health hazard. We are killing ourselves. Literally killing ourselves. The human body was not designed to spend so many hours seated. And so this is what we are facing. And so we need to address it. Now, for me, I think that in a traffic situation, there isn't much you might do. But maybe when you get to work, okay, every hour or so,
take a walk.
Yeah. Don't walk far. Just, around stretch.
The office.
Get up, stand up, walk around for 2, 3 to 5 minutes, come back and get seated again and continue working. Just some little interventions we can do whilst we are waiting for the government to come and do the part that it has to do, to make sure that our traffic situation is heavily reduced. One of the things that I think, I don't know if you have any more messages.
No, I don't at the moment,
One of the things that I think that we haven't done well with, for example, is long stretches of road that are passing through the city of Accra. Right. I'll explain. I think that the concept of ring roads is very important, where you do wide arterial roads around the city, so that, and that one, nobody gets in unless you are going in a certain direction. So for example, you are going from, let's say, Tema, and you want to go to, let's say, Kaswa or the central region.
We could hold your thought on that. Let's speak to Kwesi and come back. Hi, Kwesi.
Yes, madam.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Where are you calling us from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Pombaria.
Pombaria, right. Share with us, what's the situation there right now? Or what do you go through on a daily basis?
Yeah, I just want to know who's the right person to fix
Kwesi, could you kindly speak up a little? Hi, Kwesi.
All right, Kwesi, I think if I hear your question right, yes, go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead. We can hear you now.
So the right person who is supposed to fix that road has been there for so many years.
All right, so it's roads and highways, actually. That road is under roads and highways. It's a major arterial road in our city, and it's an extension of the N1. It's part of the Trans-African Highway. All right, it's part of the Trans-African Highway, so it's actually roads and highways that are supposed to fix that. My suspicion, Kwesi, is that what's happened is that there's been a plan to expand that entire area and the whole stretch of road, you know, from all the way from Tema to Aflao. So it's almost like we're waiting for funding for that to come. But I completely understand your frustration, because in the meantime, whilst we're waiting for the money, the little one that we have, let's fix it so that at least it brings some relief to people like yourself who live in the area and have to use that stretch every day. You know, I don't know what you think.
Yeah, I just want to know this one from the Michel Camp Gate to Bumbaria.
Yes.
Yeah, who is supposed to fix that one too? Because it has been there so many years.
Michel Camp Gate. You mean the one that passes through the neighborhoods, like through the estates?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. That road has been there for so many years.
Yeah,
I don't want to fix it.
Yeah, I would imagine it's still under roads and highways, because it's a major road. But I don't know.
That road
the details.
It's a road that eases traffic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is traffic, and then it will help a lot.
Yeah. Well, as we are talking right now, all the powers that be and the officers that are in charge of these things, they are listening and they are watching. So hopefully somebody's going to get up and decide that enough is enough, and they're going to act finally, you know. So let's hope that will happen.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you too.
All right, Kweku, you were saying something before we spoke to Kwesi. You want to continue?
Yeah. Well, let me just read a couple of messages first, and then we can wrap up our thoughts. This one says, "Good morning. I am Weku Manche Chano from Community 25. From the motorway roundabout to Bumbaria, there are roads beside the main road that sometimes we use. That is the new one that they are constructing. But the police will stand there and be taking money from drivers to allow them to pass. Why? That's the question you are asking.
Right.
Okay,
this one says, our leaders are taking us for granted, all in the name of politics. The ordinary Guinean feels the pain more than their family members and children. Another one also says, this traffic, I used to stay at Apollonia and I was working from Cantonment. There was a time I got out from the house 3 in the morning just not to be in traffic. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's one here that says that, please, Channel 1 TV, we too, our road network is bad from Techiman to Wa. Techiman to Wa.
Wow.
So as for you see, it's interesting how that politicians will always say, we have built road, built road, but it doesn't seem to ever be enough, because the roads that are bad are a lot more than the roads that are good. You know, so really, we need to ask our government, what is it that you're actually doing? Because when you mention the number of roads, it sounds like a lot of roads. But everybody across the country is experiencing bad roads. So which ones are we talking about here? I think we need to have a concerted effort to say that for the next 10 years, we are clearing all roads.
Bad roads, yeah.
We will build all roads and clear all bad roads and make sure that all roads are fixed. And then subsequent governments can take their time to do small patching and fixing as and when it happens. That's what I think. Because you go to some countries, there is no road that's not built.
Yes.
They have built all roads.
But
and you ask yourself why and how.
Issues like our highways, international roads, experiencing these problems. That's very bad. It doesn't even speak to all of us.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for calling in, and thank you for sharing your thoughts. Thank you for sending your messages. Very important to hear from you on this, and we are doing this together. And so thank you. We really appreciate it. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to enjoy some music from the Emmanuel Dance Ensemble. There'll be other conversations as well as the show progresses.
The Harvest Chapel International Overcomers Convention is here! It's a week of the word and demonstrations of God's love and power. Theme: Wisdom for Building the Church. And God's servants ministering are Prophet Eric Oku Parsley, Living Fountain Baptist Church, Bishop Ewusi Bookman, Rhema Calvary Center, and Dr. Michael Bwedi Nyamiche, Maker's House Chapel International. And it's hosted by Reverend Fitzgerald Donko. Prepare your heart, soul, and mind, and let's meet at Tehillah Temple, Harvest Chapel International, South Tesano, from Tuesday 26th November to Sunday 1st December, 6 p.m. each night from Tuesday to Friday, and 9 a.m. on Sunday. Song ministrations will be by the Harvest Gospel Choir, and Wonyam and Calvis Hammond. Make time to be at the life-transforming Overcomers Convention 2024.
Uncle!
Aww. This Christmas is giving.
It's giving!
Are you ready, kids?
Sis, is the jollof ready?
These your people.
The area must be for kudos!
The jollof is ready!
Sakura.
I'll be right there.
Sorry, the pepper from the jollof.
Thompson, it's been an emergency. We need to step out for a bit.
Oh.
5 more minutes.
Hey, Mrs. Afri, can we get some takeaway packs?
This Christmas, it's giving the best in entertainment on DSTV. Grab a DSTV decoder or reconnect to your existing subscription and be entertained.
Now this is giving. Thank you!
Luck is everywhere.
8K. Hey, wait. You can put it on his tab. This is my man.
Good luck. Okay, radio. We have star 712. I'm on dialing the magic numbers. Star 712. Now welcome to the luckiest. And now with me at home ticket. You can buy for yourself or your loved ones.
Mommy, tell mommy who's here.
You're buying for me, right?
Or who else?
Oh.
Let's choose buy tickets for others.
Love you, boo boo.
Maybe straight to option 4. Now, you need to buy tickets worth 50 Ghana to qualify. Yes, you can buy random or preferred tickets. I'm choosing random tickets. Listen, if you buy the random ticket, the system chooses a random number for you. But if you buy the preferred, you get to input your own preferred 5 digits. 5. Now follow the prompts and confirm. Now, the luckiest. The luckiest is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform, not for persons below 18 years. T&Cs apply.
How to live long needs no charm. Nana Sase, the writer king who sips communion wine from the calabash, invites you to Mental Pictures 8, a colorful night of literary renditions and cultural expressions dubbed Bejina Reloaded, the child who will stay. Date 22nd November 2024. Venue La Palm Royal Beach Hotel. Time 6 p.m. Secure your seat with 100 Ghana cedis and experience this night of Ghanaian and African folklore embodied in poetry, dance, music, and your best imagination. Call 0244-924932 for tickets and all enquiries, or purchase your tickets on short code *365 *88 *539 #. Sponsors: Ghana Export Promotion Authority.
Media partners: Channel 1 TV, Hits FM, Joy FM. Partner: Nabari Beach Hotel.
This event is powered by Asase Inscription, Ghana's first literary coaching agency and cultural consultancy.
Excellent.
that business owner that stands out and is very productive.
You're so confident. How do you do it?
It starts with Built. Where does your confidence come from? Paperwork made simple. Built takes all the hassle away. Yeah, don't be like her. Built is your all-in-one simplified finance platform. It's your home for invoices, payments, your payroll, and so much more.
Oh, wow.
Grow your business today. Sign up now at built.africa. Download the Built app now.
Just look for the umbrella. The umbrella. Bahama and the umbrella.
24-hour economy. December 7th. I can't wait. Oh, meet Shay.
As for me, meet Kusima. Hey, landlord. What the rent lover? And yes, I'm mistaken. Yeah, no ballot paper number one. Adia baku pe na wo hwe chiniano oh samu sapepe eye chiniano eye aketayano we chiniano benkum so no wo beku mama pecha wo ni nifa so no box bi ho fa wo kokromoti tim sa box ne nkwemu edem biom na menye hwese wo ba pepa wo nsamu clean and so we so ballot paper no mu
senior beya ink kemu ensay waba no
sapepe pemunu aba Nessa Cobessa, what to abandon no senwa, who won't point so what you for no better to ye. You want to engulf me in catastrophic quagba, eh? Who pass a mamma? Only me tell started to about. Say, Yamia me to Abama, Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, and can 1960 about one or maybe cut off. Hey, Lord, and I won't say that. So what to abandon so say now? Who quite so what you for no better to ye. Mentida, and the and now what's it? Empon Kokra and Berua, I are for Sabi, almost with them, and it will be on 1 year. So we will be away the 18 years and above. I would in the who bet me the Nakam, no Wakobo, Mawato Waben ye.
Sir,
irrefutably, Sambo. Thank you for this enlightenment. My torrent. Kayo, not to obey my John Mahama. For we cook room with it box the noir. And watching any champion.
Vote right for John Mahama.
In a fast-growing urban environment like Accra, you might think that your CCTV or electric fence would prevent crime. Hear the real stories from those who now feel safe like never before with Response One.
We had CCTV and electric fence. We thought we were safe. But when the robbers came in, they cut our fence and they didn't care. I was terrified for my baby's life. The CCTV recorded everything. But Response One monitored alarm system, which is connected to our electric fence, that saved us. The swift response from the alarm system triggered a signal instantly. They dispatched their response team immediately. We now feel safe. Now we truly feel protected.
Don't wait for tragedy to strike. Protect your home with Response One's monitored alarm system and our theft protection guarantee. Immediate response, real protection. Response One, stay connected, stay protected.
Attention, my Ghana people. Election day is almost here. This December 7th from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. sharp. Each of us has the power to shape the future of our nation. Your vote in the presidential and parliamentary elections can make a real difference. Now, this is how to ensure that your vote counts. When you arrive at the polling station, verify your identity. Even if your voter ID card is missing, go to your polling station. You will be allowed to vote. Now, receive a ballot paper. Take a moment to check that it has a validating stamp at the back. This is very important, and make sure that it is clean and undamaged. Step up to the voting screen. Place your thumb on the ink pad and carefully place it in the box next to your chosen candidate's name, photo, and symbol. Be very careful to keep your thumbprint within the box. Remember to wipe your thumb with the tissue provided in the voting screen before you touch the ballot paper again. Then fold the ballot lengthwise and place it in the ballot box. Be very, very mindful. Your vote will be rejected if you thumbprint for more than one candidate, leave it blank, or if it's missing a validating stamp at the back. So take note. After voting, officials would conduct a transparent count. Ballots will be verified, sorted, and counted, with party agents carefully observing every step of the process. And yes, remember, this election is your opportunity to choose leaders who represent you. So step out on December 7th to vote and let your voice be heard. Your vote is your future. Remember, we vote with our thumbs, not guns. Weapons have no place at the polling station.
Live from the heart of the equator, get ready to be mesmerized at a night of stunning fashion and electrifying music as 1957 event proudly presents Rhythms on the Runway, the Kente edition. From Accra, Ghana to the world, this is a spectacular fusion of fashion and music to ignite your spirit. Enjoy live performances featuring the legendary Asabia Cropper, Edem, Amanziba, Nasi, Episode, Kamido, Kwabna, along with comedy from DKB. Join us at the Grand Arena on Saturday, November 30th. Red carpet starts at 7 p.m. Showtime 8 p.m. Visit www.rhythmsontherunway.com to purchase your tickets or call the hotline on 053-553-4756. 200 cities for standard, 400 cities for premium. This event is brought to you in partnership with Beyond the Return and sponsored by Johnny Walker, Caveman Watches, Ghana Tourism Authority, Goldcrest Refinery. Step out in style with a hint of Kente and dress to kill. Rhythms on the Runway, the Kente edition, is a 1957 event. Media partner, City FM and Channel 1 TV.
Revenge has become her worst nightmare, and she's left in a dilemma. Should she confess the truth to her husband or keep the secret and move on with her ex? Join Chris Carter and the sisters this Friday at 9 p.m. on Channel 1 TV as they navigate the twists and turns of this emotional journey.
I'm in a situation I never imagined I'd be in. A few months ago, I discovered that my husband has been emotionally and possibly physically cheating with his ex. But in my hurt, I reconnected with my ex-boyfriend. I don't know what to do next. Should I tell my husband the truth? Do I keep this secret and move forward with my ex? Please, any advice would mean the world right now.
So your story doesn't even sound like too nice now, because once a pregnancy comes in, the story changes. That's what I'm saying. You should have had a conversation with him. This is how I'm feeling. I'm feeling insecure.
Have a conversation with your husband. Sit him down and tell him that this is exactly what happened. You are pregnant, you are with child for another man, and what does he want to do?
Sister is proudly sponsored by Cindy Rice. Cindy Rice, sweet aroma, great taste, and Kivu pepper.
Welcome back. Now, you know, the entire week we've been taking you to various communities around the country, and today we're going to take you to Gomoa East, where our correspondent and colleague here at Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM is having conversations in Gomoa East, bringing us up to speed with the people's thoughts as they're preparing. We are all preparing for elections. What are they thinking about and all of that, right?
Right,
and so we'll wrap things up and we'll hand it over to Calvis.
Of course, it's been a great morning, and thank you so much for doing Breakfast Daily with us.
All right, my name is David Kwekusechi.
And my name is Jifa Kedi Akutu.
And Calvis, over to you.
This is the Community Forum segment here on Channel 1 TV. We are currently stationed at the Gomoa East District, which is the second largest district in terms of population size here in the central region. We'll speak to constituents and have a look at how issues in this constituency would affect their voting in the 2024 elections. These market sellers moved into this area about 2 years ago from Agbogboloshi. Now, initially there were issues with their movement to this particular place, but as we speak now, the market is gradually taking shape. Now, we would engage them on their issues and how these issues would go forward to affect their voting pattern in the 2024 elections. This is one of the markets that gives a lot of revenue to the Gomoa East District Assembly. Join me as I engage these onion sellers to help us better understand their situation. Bajo, good morning. Let me have to kakra. Opinion, your frozen.
Your family Latif Salu Yoda.
And also your frozen.
Adam Suleiman Bandao.
Okay. Diana Oyawa has it.
Yato Genoa.
Muton Genoa. Na Jenny business this time at the same.
Oh, Jenny business in this time the on Yakura. So this is Sefano the 65 million. Sefano 1 million Sefano share court 295. To Jana Bibia Anya. Neso Quainu na Yafasun, first ne Yakofa Genu Nigeria, Yadeba Burkina, Asana Yadu Bagana. Na Sian Okofa Nigeria gets over Nigeria, as I offer Beni, as an over Togo, as an over Durgana.
Now, the internet is hard and I'm Kofa Quaintin.
The Ban of Basano, almost Quaninia, to Boko Haram. What can you cry last year? Most see a catch or cry.
Burkina
Hono, most see a catch war. The Saga, especially in the doors, yet the Guinean buy and Kanquan.
Okay, so what he's basically saying is that the prices of onions have gone up as a result of the activities that they get involved with before bringing the onions here into the onion market. Initially, they used the Burkina Faso enclave to enter into Ghana, but because of issues of Boko Haram, now they are forced to spend more money in getting the onions down to this side. He also complained about the prices of onions and how it is affecting them. Opinion, Jenny price is saying?
Now the price is up to 2,000 plus. Initially, the price is not up to even 1,000 cedis. The previous years, if the onion price is going to rise, it will rise about 800 cedis, 700 cedis. And then even the lowest price that we do sell the onion here is 300 to 50 cedis. That's about 2 years ago or 3 years ago. But now the price has risen up to 2,500, up to 3,000 Ghana cedis because of the exchange rate. At first, if you go to Niger or Burkina Faso, you spend about 2-3 days and you are here. But now you spend about a week, and then the nature of the road is bad, and then you are even threat to the road because the Boko Haram. So we don't know what the West Africa sub-region is going to help us through these issues, because we know the ECOWAS is there to help each other, not to distract or to destroy each other's business. And it is affecting us more because the government doesn't help us to farm our local onion here. We have our local onion here. When it gets to our local onion time, the foreign one is coming. So our farmers here doesn't get enough benefit or profit to get to encourage them to farm more, because whenever they farm, they get at loss. So if the government can help us, maybe during that time, we cannot stop our colleagues not to bring the onion, the foreigners. We cannot stop them not to bring the onions because we don't have that power. But the government can step in and see how to go about that when it gets to that time, and then they maybe break them for a while so that our farmers here will get profit to encourage them to do more. You see, but for now, because of that, if the local one finish, you have to go far away from here to Kano. Even behind Kano, you spend about a week, and then the nature of the road is one. The expenses on the road, the lorry fare, you are supposed to pay, assuming that you are paying 5,000 CFA before the government, you pay about 15,000 plus the distance, plus the road expenses 5,000, making it 20,000 before the onion will get into Ghana here. because we pass through Burkina, Niger, Nigeria, Benin, Togo before you get to Ghana here. And then it's not like you get to the border and then they will just allow you to pass through because it's a pressure room. No. You have to sleep there for a couple of hours, maybe 2, 3, 4 hours, 6 hours. Sometimes they even tell you the network is no good unless you sleep the next day, 24 hours before you cross. That is affecting our business.
Okay, so let's see. So these struggles you go through, do you think the West African sub-region have failed you as an onion seller?
Yes, the West African sub-region doesn't help us as not even onion sellers, a perishable goods. Ghana here, we don't produce a tomato more. Our tomato is coming from Burkina Faso. And then onion too is coming from Burkina Faso, Nigeria and Niger. So they don't do, there's nothing like, they are not even concerned because they see it to be a local business. That's why they don't come in, I don't know. And we are all taxpayers. We are all taxpayers. Because a bag of onion, if a woman take a bag of onion before she will get to sell all, you can imagine how much revenue she's going to pay. Every day when she go to the market, she will pay a toll of maybe if it is even 111 cedi per a week or per up to 3 days. How much is it going? How much the government is benefit from it, or the local assembly? They benefit from it more. You see, and then when we come in, we are coming in. We pay the import duties. Maybe, or I don't know, it's duty or levy. The government or the West African sub-region have to come together and see to it and to see how we are going through or how we are going, how it's going to help us as a West African as a whole, especially we in Ghana here, because we don't have time for our farmers or our traders who are the local traders here.
Okay. So if I ask you what you think government can do to make it easier for you to, go and then bring onions here, what do you think? What would be your suggestion?
Yeah, the suggestion is the government will step in to see and know that our neighboring countries are suffering because of the Boko Haram. What did they do? What did the neighboring country, the ECOWAS as a region, what did they do to help Burkina Faso, Benin, Mali, and Nigeria? If they come together, they can fight these people so that they will help us to go through. And then the nature of the road too is bad.
Okay, so let me ask you, so all these struggles you go through, do they affect the pricing of your onions?
It surely affects the price of the onion, because if you find it cheap, if you get there over the cheap, and then you pay more on transportation, how can you sell it cheaper? You see, you cannot sell it cheaper because you are going for a profit, and you can't sell and go at loss. You see, so that is what the government, especially the exchange rate, is even killing us.
So say mobile it is saying business here wa
ba no the business no aye because first no kura da ya wa no kura ya nyina ya wa central region ha na you know jono ko Accra Aguris the ba central region kan so central region for so omanya no fa so ya ba no so ya na market na bia market da ba ya ba kan se aye na ya ba ha so no ase government no ti atime ya den aboaye on ya sazo o gina papi no
papi ni market ha
Gesia nso na eto pure water na eto de na we pay we ye aduane kura gese woko to nso aba papi ni.
They said there are a lot of things they are lacking in this onion market. One is water. They find it difficult getting access to water to help them in their daily activities. And they want the assembly and those that matter to ensure that they get water. Alaji yenhwe hanso mubaye sebi mo kwan me unsa hanyina ya anwea di na ngojiri assembly ni ya ngebe boa mo adwuma
kwan no etiminye gota na gota wom nso to a ohaye wa ha goso ne pata bibia so aso no jenison penso ni se ye pata wom de ma so ne to a ese ho no nso ne nam bibia te etiminye gota obaboaye.
Alaji is also saying that it is difficult for them when it rains here because sometimes you see the water coming through their wares, and that affects them. What again do you think is a challenge for you in this market?
The challenges is about security. How they are constructing the road now is even better. But at first when we came here the security network was very poor. Before the electricity will come here, it's our elders, our seniors who went to the ECG to talk to them and negotiate with them before the lights come in, which is the duty of the assembly to do that.
Okay, so let's look, apart from these challenges you have made mention, have you also spoken to the assembly about addressing your challenges? The road, security, and all?
No, they know very well. They know.
They are aware.
Yeah, they are aware of the situation. They even do come here. It won't be more than, assuming maybe every quarter of the year they come. Every 3 months they come, and then we sit with them. Even the policemen here, they do come and ask us our challenges, and then, or sometimes they even put barriers here.
Alhaji, Otuaba. Issues been affect over there. No, because they mean to my party A, metoma party B.
Jan be BI boy. Because the Yaka gaining this hammer. I'm saying, Sergeant North Sea, much mean damp. Jenny out my door. No, tour, no, the BBI bubble form.
Anka Muntra Quine Court,
young cocaine court. I'm all on the say damp na modo. Damn, who could damp no na modo. Ghana has a Sadia no ha, Yabutuma dona, you see a dear waha. Ma Gamnet no or her Sarquino or Nimco Sarquino. More chance no more can say one very grand dam. One very one dam no say who be beer. Who corner for Kuran, no Kuran to me so no.
Until we get issues, science some way in our broso, and no be affected Nipa Batuaman.
Or affected because they are quite new.
He made mention issues such as the failed One Village, One Dam project in the northern part of the region, where he believes if it had been, put in good shape, he himself will not travel to Niger or Burkina Faso to bring onions, and so for that, that one would affect his voting pattern. He also spoke of the harsh economic conditions, which he says will also affect his voting pattern. Sir, so let's look at you. You vote?
We vote, yeah. I'm a registered voter.
Okay, and so this year you are voting?
Inshallah.
And what are the issues that you think will affect your voting pattern?
The government has the promise, one district, one village, one dam. If like this has gone through, we know we would have suffered the way we are doing now. And then we farm at Afram place. There's no any government initiative or help from any of the governments. Not even Party A or Party B. We do farm at Agogo, Asantachim, which we use the rainy system to farm there. You see us in onion market here, we are farmers, we are traders, we are retailers, we are wholesalers, everything. But the government is not concerned about the onion at all. And then from this season up to next season is the turn for the northern region, Upper East. We do farm at Bolaga, Zuarungu, Boko, and its surrounding, up to Burkina Faso. But what did the government do? If you go to Burkina Faso, they have the irrigation system, which helps them farm the onion, tomato, everything. They don't depend on rain.
So do you think Ghana can do same?
We can do more than that. Our land is very fertile than these ECOWAS sub-regions. We go around, we know what is there. Wherever you are from Ghana here, everywhere in Ghana here is fertile. The government, they know. The irrigation system is going to help us. It will help the economy. It will bring employment, everything.
Okay, so for you think government has failed in that sector?
Government has failed.
Maybe they don't have the money to do it.
What did the money go? The taxpayers' money, what is it? Who is paying the tax? Who is benefit from it? So government cannot tell me that it doesn't have money.
So you think some of these issues you have raised will affect the way you vote?
It will affect. It will affect the way I will vote. But Ghana, sometimes it pains me that we don't vote on issues. We do vote who I like or the party I belong. But if we are going to vote based on issue, I think both the ruling parties, I think we will reject them for sure.
There are various sectors here that connects to the establishment of the onion market. The western region, because of its closeness to the central region, most of the drivers come here to do business by carrying the onions to that part of the region. There is a driver here who will engage to tell us how business is moving. Driver, you have business the same way?
Oh, business in the first quick about this time around the insurance quick move to the first.
The internet move.
You see, I'm say for the I'm say cost of currency. I'm going to for Yamano. I'm better than the first. I'm to for the ban.
The amount so we have business.
Yakoba kwa. Ibo abe wiki kone yensen kumbi me.
Yamai ding.
Mo edin pa mu de hiding. First na nanka ye be side de hiding pa.
Ni enhwe ni amano obe fa free ha. Wo de kwa imfa na wo de ko.
Oh, me Febiko Nzema, me kwata krade, me ko Accra. Baby, metuma konkwa me ko.
Nti da hayeshe no unya load pa nyesika.
Enyom tumi de ba nkwa de a, usu tumi ko unya kakra. But omuntu me fa made, tumi fa bi nko. Week yi ni bo car kwa bo aba ba kumienu. Sasa untumi nya load no dodo a bia nka betuma fa dodo sana ko bi nsika kakra no. Untumi fa dodo bo be 2030 no do ko from ha to takrade. Kubujuna skani na akoyefu na tese enkoye kra
nti yenhwe se edru da hayeshin utimi ko how many trips
o da ashdo de what ko 2 trips anzu modu utimi ko bada modu be ukoba kra be wa kwa ba no be wiki kwa nya bi nkoye
na se kana wabo no
ana we say aid no say muntumi fanya man because of issues na this into muntumi fanya man emba mo and then a hayesh kakra we won say if the last week in a high na dry kra you may be crying I say I'll be for that
frost thing
the Joseph.
According to him the failure on the part of the trucks to get into Ghana with onions makes it also difficult for him to also come and pick onions from here to supply. He says this is affecting his business. When there's no business, it makes it difficult. He goes once and it ends there till maybe the following week, and he has to spend extra money to take care of himself and his family. Joseph, Kai wauka.
Pochada be yam brother.
Nti uye dwuma no kwa na ese ukoye account ma ubra.
Saba pepe. Yes to a week bia, yes to.
Oto aba.
Meto ma to aba ba ko pe. Nyansa mentu ba ma to ba ko.
But answer me obrubru so nyina. E bet me affect so obi because of we nti me koto aba me koto ni sei ana me koto ni sei.
2020 no nanado nano de nti ma me deji so obi oba ma nyima se meto aba ma nanado president nanado ba fuwe pa de enkoma no mesisem
de nti na enkoma so why man ni
o man de onye ni ye kra odo why do bet my the bat amambo ni enye do bet na why no but enye kra nti mesisem afi de je man oko
apart from that,
oh, right now they me worry, but me show my junior sister.
Business in Korea affect too.
Go my me say every week bia me tunye bi me man. Me ba na se menye bia, me tunye bi me fama no. See ha adwen ye pa. She said ha adwen ye.
Joseph,
thank you.
So that is Joseph for you. He struggles to survive as a result of the bad economic conditions that is affecting his business. He says the business is not moving as expected, and for that matter, that is going to decide who he's going to vote for in the 2024 elections. You are still watching the community forum here on Channel 1 TV. We are driving you. You're from saying?
Black Ojo. Be from Black Ojo.
Na yen ejuma te sen.
Oh, but sisi dey say ejuma na tia ko from kakra because afian say jene na ejuma na say season ni twemo a and said but afian say bia from next month going me best say start say e bank kakra.
Jene fo na ngasa ni omudi nkomo no na omo ka say niama nko yie momo sometimes say for almost Sunday kofa niama ne ba no wasoro and eba na sanso a affect you wo as a driver ni eba na sanso say me affect you
pa because say na yem pay for no tumi ka fa yama na ba no and wo house a ejuma no so move ma because yem pay for no tumi ka fa yama na ba wo ha ma every day because e bitumi tena ma be 1 week no we be go at least when be akọ kase a be tu aba na sanso wo so wo ya ba tan wo nkala ofie ha agin ofie this is jene ne like say for no cost no say omuntuminta hajin amma driver fa yawa baby because ebi wa ma car register car our station no mo bia nko ne ka wona suspect say ebi nka driver no this bebe fi no first car ba boss hajin ebi wa ka wona bi wa one chance maso bi ba na agency bi driver no edi ni sika but ebi say na entisa
ne hwenti no that business you good at high shin utimi call be how many trips?
Oh well how dey untimi nko many trips one trip na butumi akọ ade cha na bia bokọ bia weekend na bia be mumu amon se bia weekend na bia butumi akọ weekends ina ba se etife ko enyama take from there and the bia weekend na kwaka be tupe na butumi akọ. Yes,
what he's saying is that the business is a bit slow here at the onion market because of the economic conditions. He's saying that the failure on the part of the onion sellers to bring in more onions during the lean season makes it difficult for him to also operate as a driver in this very market we are standing. He says this also affects him because he's a family man. He also has to make sales for his boss, that is the owner of the vehicle, and as well as sort other family issues out. So if the business does not flow, it affects him. Also to aba.
Yes.
Na
me to aba ba.
Ugiri se nsem ni bia wa brobro so no. Ebe kire kwan obefa so obeto ama party A and party B.
Oh well, and the end because senior Ghana ko se and we about na wo ho a it depends senior wa like wa wu fam no na obohu se na obeya to aba. Well, I go for Dubai why there. I had me to me cry because at the time I go school, me say na me play school before I move me school. But I say no oba no so like me won kala ofie when mama can say be education by no me there to me abo me because of education because it's education bank e bia me nka me bia me to me hwe senior high school me there abo me why dey be but in be there won tell us boys also be na adwin o Ghana also be na adwin obi o ma in some baka na enye but also be na adwin so wo go to aba wo na woni nia like o mana aba na fita mo woni say na obeya but wo aba free education there media abomi to me abomi pa because won kala tu a o ma ko free education bi ba ko so ho o sa bako nti media abomi pa no ko there ba ko abomi. Yes.
No, no, because about me a trauma.
Yes.
That party. No?
Yes. In Bibia Sinto because me in this time me my daily party car me send na so some baby but I go for the best me who put to one who say different baby. Yes. That's what because I made to me there. But yes, I didn't there anybody for me decision there me decision. Yes.
Okay, so what he's saying is that the issues he raised would affect his voting pattern in the sense that he believes the sitting government has done enough in terms of free SHS, and for that matter, he thinks he will endorse the sitting government again. He's also saying that despite all those challenges, I mean, several governments have their own challenges, so he believes this government has done its part, and for that matter, it will affect its voting pattern. It is still the community forum here on Channel 1 TV. I'm still here at the Onion Market here in the Gumwa East District of the Central Region. These petty traders have been selling here for some time now since the establishment of this market. And let me engage them on how business has been so far. Mami, where me check you? Mami na dia na auto.
Me to marry.
Na bayere bia na tisen.
Esa de no boy dey. Ana roll fan so no boy dey. Baya la 4 years ni. Ya de bayere fra grocery ba ha. Na ya 150. 100 pieces. Esa 100 cedis. Tiri nyina ya ka ho. Ana pron so. Ana ba bia wan so pata bia ni ho. Ese wiem. Bayere so ampa wia. Tiese wasana na pro. Nti e was oton 200 say ba kwa front e was o de ka ba ko na employer no na oton nti ama no bo ayedin yantimi nton lole fe na ewia na yetimu no na kwa na ye yan so kra ba bia ba jun so kra bi ni ho nti se say de dom na se market ya bele
nti se fana se jun so kan wa en fana ko jun so
ya bele pa ji se kwa chire bush toilet wa na mo kwa na ya nti anje ya kwa bia se ya be fem akwadun so na ya be akwaja ya nan nti say de bele pa.
Well, so what this lady is basically saying is that, I mean, they have a lot of challenges here in the market. She sells, how do you call it, yam. But her challenge is that the prices of goods have gone up, and that is affecting her business. She hopes that the prices of goods will be minimal so that she can also sell her goods. Quite apart from that, she also has challenges with a place of convenience here in the market. She says they have to travel miles just to attend to nature, and that is a big source of worry to her. Madam, Yenchwa was your frozen.
Pacho Midi Janet.
Madam Janet, Nadia Nauton.
Mitonyadwa.
Nyadwa na nyadwa can say in what on saying.
Pacho 20 cedis.
What's the name of boy there no credit?
Easy. First nanka 15 10 cedis. It's a nyadwa mo san to 20 cedis. Obo a omo se ne boy dey. Paint 40 cedis. Eno so sa this year nyadwa no mo san to ewia na ebo nti. Isi omo san to ama ne boy dey. Ekwa ye ntumi nto market ni so enkoye adito ni ho ade be chi na sa breko omompe na ye ka
ye ntina osusu se omuntimi nto ne bo na akosoro na
ne bo na akosoro no so be oba na abobo na o se ne boarding ade so isi omo atu wan ton ni sa enso enu ntina ama na basa
ujidi se dia na ama ne ma bi se bo ayedin
papa omusi ewia na ebo no isi enyado na esopa onse nke hiensuo isi ensuo nso ntumi ntosa ewia na ebo nti ama eso no
na yellow
mantama ne bo ayedin.
Janet just beside me is into a garden the sale of garden eggs here at the Dominancy Onion Market. She says the prices of the garden eggs have gone up to the extent that people cannot buy. According to her, a container of garden eggs used to cost around 10 cedis, but now you can get this for 20 cedis or more. This is also making it difficult for people who come here to actually come and buy a product. And she's hoping that prices of goods will come down so that people can come and buy. She's also saying that the harsh weather conditions also contributes to this particular food item not coming in abundance, and that is also affecting her business. Mami, what's your frozen?
Me pacho me de Esther.
Dia na auton.
Pacho me ton oil. Ena me ton tomatoes. Na me pacho ena me kokrom sa me kwa koto oil. Me kwa gallon we no. Me ton 9.2. Eye old currency no. Sisi aye me kwa na me se ne bo na ye den dodo. Mami no so se dollar na akosoro no. Enu nti na ama oil ni eduru sa. Sisi ane bo ya den gallon ketwa no. Bottle nketwa na 60 cedis nipa no de ne sabe so ma ne wedi esim na okọ
Pitana pam better matna sa yen tade. Nti yesle. Senka ombetumi aye bibia fa dollar no ama na ba fom. Na ye niam ni nyina abeba fom ama yanka beboa yen so pa. Ena sisi a school no so omo abie na omo kɔ no. Nti nipa no obeso mu a ose ne boy de ode koto school niam ama ne ba. Ena hanso ye challenges bebre. Aha ensuo bebo yesa ye begina mu ye ni pata ye ni bibia wa ha. Ekwan ni so futuro bebo yesa. E o senka kakra no mu di nsuo abegu so omo nya ne sa e wo mu am no mu di abawance. Nti futuro no ebo ye dodo. Nti yesre so mbetumi aye ho bibia amaya. Ena tomatoes ne so yanka nanse mu na we ye hwe ni 30 cedis 40 cedis ba sisi asa ko bona sa ko suru biom sisi bucket no 70 cedis obi a opo ya o so obema obi a 50 cedis enso mi hwe ni 50 cedis enso nti mi sere mo se mu betumi aye aban betumi aye bibia afa ho anka beboa ye pa ye sere mo na Ghana sisi aye bre Bedi Esther.
So Esther here also deals in tomatoes and then oil, but Esther has challenges being the prices of the products. According to her, she went to market to purchase an oil which she usually sells. The price has skyrocketed, making it difficult for her because she also has to increase the price of the oil she sells. She says when she asks those who bring in the products, they say the dollar rate is contributing to the products going up. She's saying that she has challenges also with the market itself, in the sense that because the construction works is happening here, they have dust from the road which comes in and affects them on the other side of the market, and then that is also affecting her. According to her, the construction company once a while put water on the dusty area, but most of the time they don't put it, making it difficult for her to also stay here and work. Jomo amuwe pinifo beji anato mo nchen
wa mo ba market dey be on ba try ticket
no mo twa no aso dey di wo adwumadie mi
da bi mi hu hwe sai na e wan se wo wa no ma ba beji o mo beji ticket no mo ko ena wo mana ezumla yon fo ba yede no ma ba be prapra ti de hu wa no
Tino said you person jaw nine cry just say ko echi
onya baby because toilet wa ba umu ya kwa no man junso ble wa toilet wa ba umu ya kwa no man ja baby a o sha ne se kwa hu se o ma twa nchance ni nyina hia no ma tu amana o man ja baby a no man nya baby nso ama ye so yan use we for the meantime nti ya hapa ama ye.
So what the lady beside me is saying is that, I mean, quite apart from the toll they pay, they also have challenges with the general setup of the market, in the sense that they don't have a place of convenience and that they have to travel miles to access a place of convenience. She admits that the assembly comes here occasionally to, I mean, take what they call toll, but they are not seeing the impact of the toll on their lives. Mami, yenhwe utwaba.
Tachan.
Na ugidis nsɛmsɛm wa buruburu so yi ebi betimi akyerɛ baby fa ko beto wa baako
ebetimi akyerɛ baby ameto ma baako
di entina
fesa me so me yanimpa me wa adwen nti me nim de ewom ene de a pass dada nti na obɛhye na wo de ato wa ba.
So what she is also saying is that she's a Ghanaian and she has the right to vote. So some of the issues she has raised would influence her vote come December 7. She says she has the mind to discern and then know the issues that are at stake, things that will affect her and things that will not affect her. So in the long run, she's going to look at some of these things and that will affect where her voting pattern will go. Mami, also to Aba?
Maybe I try me to Aba.
Na this your friend is saying, in some of our brothers, when in some way see one pattern, I bet you baby over to Aba.
Maybe I try. Measure my sitting in Namatu Maba because near my nail costume and then I measure when I'm the bed to Aba. Tomato, Namia Duma, they do have met.
Okay, Otigoma is her say.
Metakaswa. Hence every day be a me babeton and then I make.
To Aba Caswa.
Me patcho me to Maba or Bogias.
Eugene Hein ni Gizela. Nti o hwe Bodwiase nsɛmsɛm a nsɛm o atwa wo hwe Bodwiase bi ne ne ehin mu ha kɛse.
Bodwiase de ye ha pa ha ye ene ye kwan no. Ekwan ne de enye efika so ebesin ko Bodwiase enye. Nti eno so mehwe na me de atoma aba no. Ene ye hia empuntu duma pa ye mmebu na ye wo ho no. Emrantifo no ene nketesia no ye hia njuma bebre e wo Bodwiase se ne be ya krono ebetu mpon.
Okay, so what she is basically saying is that she does her business here in the Gomoa East district, but she resides in Kaswa, but her roots come from Autu Bodwiase, where she votes, and that the issues in Bodwiase would affect her voting pattern come December 2024. She's going to look at the issues and vote according to what she feels will benefit her in the long run.
Me share baby a metina, and so ya kwan no. Tibi so mini baby a metuma bafa.
Okay, na yenhwe haya yewe issues bebre na wa ha say efa no mo marketing sem share da munni na ne aka nti ugidi se sansem no se nka oti mpatam ha say e be affect aba obeto
teni sansem nyina na wo so me hwa be hwe baby a me so metuma ba no me de befa.
Okay, so the lady just behind me is also saying that the issues that surround her within where she lives are the issues that will determine where she's going to cast her ballot in the 2024 elections. We are still here at the Onion Market in Dominase. We'll continue to engage some of the market women to give us the issues and how best, leadership of those in authority can meet them halfway. Did you frozen?
What are your friend matchre?
Uogoma is ha.
Me Uogoma is bifi Panfukro. What are
you mo how kase wo Panfukro?
Papa, ya how kase pa wo Panfukro. Ya wo vocational school. Kitchen na vocational school for no kitchen for wo be ye di ho. Ebi ni wo. Wo bubui da up to now what's wo basis wo see. Ya kwa no edu Port Junction na wo ba fa me saa kopie suedro ahokwan no ya kasa airport ho na emo me manhole this is all ye wa chotro saa bedu Port Crom enka na akadi na we jai ni na airport ho saa yeto me fi eho ba ha mu every day bia in and out 50 cedis per day it ejuma na me yen me dey tua lolofe cause motor be from 25 okwa me koso me babi wa 25 eti da bia adwuma na me ye ne ma me de bato kokwa ma me de nurse fo no me de tua lolo fe eti ya saban sedisi waka no ye yo hwe no ma ye kwa na ye ma ye na on ba hwe vocational school no so e wo ho no
eti jedi de dam nyama yi nyina oba affect bi ma be to aba
and aba affect because me ma hwe ba bia ma kuma be ka kire me se me nko to ho ma ba ansana makwakoto because this no siso no ono owo na bemu enti mahwem ansana meso mato aba ama my hu say and this time na ye kwan no wo be ye to awomro that was 209 or so and wo be ye and nsu yiri ne be yiri ma e be to ekwan ni na efi ho mo no obi amba ho bi.
So what she's saying is that she resides in Panfukrom in the district, Gomoa East district. There are a myriad of challenges ranging from bad roads to the lack of proper structure within the enclave, i.e. schools that are in the enclave are not well structured. She believes these things will inform her decision going into the 2024 elections and then inform the pattern of voting she is going to vote. Mami, apart from that, Jomoa way. Sembe ne wo Jomoa wo gidi se e be affect you so to aba wo Jomoa.
Market ya no o se wo hwe no wo be ye baby kakra de man ya na ye betumi ya tentra na baby asabe ye beja ya na ye bagu nsu eno titiri mehwe na at the same time so me kwan no so e wo ho ne de na school na wo ho no enti mehwe ho na mato aba wo challenges wo challenge wo ho mehwe aba meto a se A na bebo se B na bebo se ne botum me school no ejina e ho na me go school nti am school na ejina ma me because school ni jina kuro no so jina.
Okay, so what she's saying is that issues here in the market, such as a well-structured place for business, and where she lives, the road network and the school that she attended during her younger age, are some of the things she would look at and then determine where her vote is going to go. We are still here in the Dominacy Onion Market, engaging traders on their challenges and how that would affect their voting pattern. It is still the community forum here on Channel 1 TV, and I'm currently here at the Dominacy Onion Market, where I'm still engaging market women and petty traders to help us understand their issue. Your friend?
Pacha, your friend me Hega.
Hega, now where?
Vivian.
Okay, Hega, na anyama bensa na utu.
Pacha meton moko.
Mokope.
Eno ana meton.
Ana wonso e.
Me so meton meko.
Munyina muton meko.
Aye.
Na meko business na te sen nansen.
Well, kaka to da I off and on by all the same no. Nyamenti ye wo mun kakra.
Nansen me kwa me bedi dwa ha ye ba ha niam boa ye din. Di enti na aba ne sa.
Enya niam ne boa na ye din na we say obi wo beka se bi oba market ya niam ne boa ye din. But se wo de ye ha niam ne so toto ba bi ho a meka say ye niam because wo check lorry fare ye de kofa niam na say niam ne so beduru na wo hwe price e da so na even though ba bi e kofa no kra na tam say ye no mo niam nyina no e boa ye pe tina say wo de ye lorry fare no kra ba na say ye niam no eye na me nyina nim say ye be ko election mu say sika ho ayedin nti kakra na wo be yi di aba market na wo hwe niam a wo to na wo hwe sika na wo de ko na nka niam no e wo say wunya more than that na ma ye hu say niam ne boa ayedin.
So Hagar is saying that she admits that we are in hard times, but that is also affecting her business. But she can't entirely blame government on the issue. She believes the harsh economic condition across the world is contributing to this. She sells pepper and other stuff, and she says these products are products that move, but the pricing of this product is a bit high. Hagar, say business and go baby dija.
And Crawford bet and Tissa Fesson. And Tissa Fesson.
Unyin say, Niama and boy didn't know.
And so I can't. I can't so your cock and son, and Niama and boy didn't. TNT me meton so my young boca. And say, Kakra.
Hagar is still saying that, I mean, they go out there to buy these items on the high side and they can't come and sell it at a lower price, else they are going to lose their value. They don't get value for money. And so that is what is also affecting them, making the pricing of the products a bit high. Mami, also utong moko ha na yenhwe meko business is say na etisen.
Okay, sisi meko business ne de meko bebuye. Na yetwa meko konko kra 10 cedis. E baya na meko kotoko ni na 200 cedis pe. And sisi meko 1000 Ghana because they are all kwa kofaba the transportation. Ono so de kitwa bi beto so nti abeba high me so ameton me so me pay kakra fium nti ni nyina aka ho nti amase say de me kon na si eguso a ekosoro nti si ayanka ye bedi Christmas di anka ebe yanka oba market na me konu wato bia kogu omo e na ohwe ha so a nya me kon kwa na si a me gina ha e wo ha e tomatoes wo ha sweet potatoes wo ha vegetables e wo ha essence ye ni baby ti eton ade nti and our banasa because obiton tomatoes, obiton sweet potato, obiton went na yeshe, nipa ba kunchen, nipa na ba wait on went car the bar. My friend customer, my chair me way, sana me ni one million so our how no so beton and your man am my essence any baby tinty. The same so James is a winner baby and so babuina. Market is wabaha 3 years in. By a whom be I shall say, market no a movie.
So what the lady is saying is that the transportation cost, among some other issues, is what is causing the pricing of the pepper to go up. She also says they don't have a shed where they can sit so that when it rains, they are not affected by the rain. Oh, cancer, how much is your tour? Now, me get this a mutual tour near the assembly.
Oh, that be media me buy them in whom be beer air cost for market here. Met me, so I can say. Ya yese anase ya yese. Isi amrela krampo ya ka umbrella bom na say every day uta umbrella bruta 10 cedis nti u check kra mpa month no kra sen wo hu nsu sanka e opata bia wo hu ananka market na ya market a cars ne ba no anka say si nipa ne name but we this is any baby tinti eh ya so no ma na ta mo so saa
na say motu ya to assembly be jiji sika wa
so say omonya hwe ma ntia de na ewoye
mo wo baby amo sabi o uja wo nan mo be mo dwunso bia na de nyina wa
ebi wa ha by baby a ewe de nipa ba ko metumi akasa bia ba ko pe na wo ha nso say road no mo ye ni nti untumi kura ansa na obekokora na say sabi say account ka say obetumi kura ase wo ho nse serious market kakra ko nse ka so baby adwonso age say ofa we na chi na kogina mfikyire na odwonso baby adwonso ni ha me sa na metumi aka because me ba ha mfikyire na ye na adwonso enya fine.
She's saying that they don't have a place of convenience. They also don't have sheds where they sit under to sell, and so when it rains, it ends up affecting them. She admits that the assembly comes here occasionally to take toll or what they call assembly toll or ticket, but then up until now they don't see what that money is being used for, and that is affecting them. They sit in the scorching sun to sell their wares. Who constituency? What's potting? Okay. Yanshe Nyama ebe affected said ya obeto aba.
And man dey doors. But ni na emu no. Asumdwe na say ye na yepe. Yeah. And no bebre koso sia Ghana ekoso a. Sabe nyi obi na be kire ose koto aba ma party A na say B. Asumdwe say ohwe mdu kura bom ya no chese me Ghana ni. Me gidi say osu ye Ghana ni. But enoma nkoye this year pa ejina ha de enoma nkoye. You see a higher say onion markets. And it's a nipan bano to me to onion na and no bet me ato tomatoes. I feel we Jane boa costro sin afibia. And yet this year and coming in Jane cry to be 40 million, 30 million da. By this year, basket which one can say Diana who ye did not better Jane. Ka crowd do go via 400 500 cities. No, you are better make a sign. Now what to tomatoes say. And so then I may what can I say? I was my young Cassia ya black bomb ya trouble.
He believes development must come. So once she's not having development within where she's living, therefore, then it should affect her voting pattern. She admits that times are hard, but she believes that, I mean, things should be softer for Ghanaians to be able to live in peace. Mami, Diana, ebe affected who said you were to Aba?
Me pacho ya ba ayana ba to mudia. Me fa sa akonya we so aka ma Ghana for ya na ato ye man panimfo ne say. Ade ba ko ha me wo Ghana politician ho pa say ka me wo dibre bia me kasama manudu badwama kada bia no me ka ho asem ne say edu campaign time say ya president ana nipa MP na or pese ye to abama no obetima locate a typical village a ehye bush baby a sebi bicycle kura no ekọ ho no eden but edu election time a obetima a trezia ko hu se kura na se akoye campaign yan hwe omoba platforms no omo manifesto ni ade or the language ni beba down obeka twi ama obi ehun se ye Ghana for or country ama yate ba omo kwatena so ho no ma language ben na omo ka brofu akese na boshe na obehye ya okan atwi ma wote ye no de brofu bi akata so nti wonti ase e wobetena ho and then na 4 years na ba na yasen abekan atwi na adedai enti mesra omo se omo sum oman Ghana nyankopon yi omo se omo mesom Ghana ye Ghana for omo ye campaign atwi na omo kan omo ko parliament ho munya akonwa ne tena so a omo ka so omo hye ye bo no omo kan atwi enti so omo bedu omo bo hye so na omo nka twi no maye nanam bia sabia na ye nua bia omo anya blof kasa ni munim de no omo so ate ase na afa so de atoso mienu no akura bia hye ba bia wuti mutrezi ya de wo ka ekọ ho ekoye campaign ma papa na ne one ne yire ne masabi light kurampo omo nya bi mu na no eto abama wo no eduru sa wo betina so a you have to locate that village. Now we hear the almost here there. I should say, sometimes so although your market women for no, your new customers didn't come out, you're too kind. Put him go bushy baby for Fanyama. You wonder, say, is this where do people stay there? government or we need show but a do election time a government can locate there. I feel yabano. Metu aba mehwe ma sitene na ma hwe de ebeboa me ansa na ma choose say metu aba me hwe da nipa particular me got be duru that day na me a mehwe ma sitene ni ma brabo mu na ma to ma.
Okay, so what she's saying is that she's really going to self-examine herself before voting for Party A or Party B. She also spoke about the issue of language that is used to communicate to the masses. According to her, the politicians use the English language as a medium of communication, thereby tending to confuse the people. She admits that they must speak in the local language for people to understand and discern from the issues they are saying. She's saying that the issues surrounding her are some of the issues that will inform her voting pattern and direct where she's going to vote, who she's going to vote for. We are still here at the Onion Market, still engaging petty traders and market women here in the Onion Market. This is the community forum segment here on Channel 1 TV. My current location is the Gumwa East municipality. I'm currently stationed at the Kwanyaku Akuti lorry station, where I will speak to commercial taxi drivers on what their issues are and find out how these issues will affect their voting pattern in the 2024 elections. Join me as we find answers and speak to them on their issues.
Yes, I don't.
Na moto dami edwuma nyo
edwuma no ohwa na aba ohwa na atoko egudun kaka kakra ye hwede nyame be yan adoma
na edwuma manga saturday
nyame adom okwan ya wo twani ntino kware ni ye wo challenges kakra tama ye ho kire na at the same time no ade tonfo na ade ni na wonya ba bi papa nhye nti wo fam ye ho nti ma ye na abrabo ye din kakra mo to de ba san ye Pina away and uncle all the time, what didn't soon I did Bucano. But we are watching at you and son or in Sebo Guru, German to no dozen, my. You call your storm now, out into I did my woman there. What in I call to Tunqua Jama, ye bre. Yan taxi drivers and Ancasanso, your client don't know, your bro, son the political in Yana or Canado. Fine coating, Fiat Aquititu, Coyacono, political and no Bacanado. Chirakumba, Swebru Fuba, Ojobiba, and Sana Domnasi, and Sana, police barrier now war, Quano to Yabi, Tama Yerbre, into no quarany, yeah, at the same time, I'm Robert Siba Quanado, I would be a fair police for cry. Yantuanka, Chirawai, Bibia, and Sana, Tam Modra Imra, Yadavas, you know, be on Pedaboko, Quanado.
What is basically saying is that, I mean, they have challenges as commercial taxi drivers here within the municipality. Now, some of their challenges has been that the dusty nature of the road where they are currently stationed is a problem to them in the sense that the dust most often than not enter into the vehicles, making it difficult for them. They also complain about the police presence in the road they use, although he admits that it is helpful, but he believes that the police most of the time intimidates them, and pushing them out of job. He's hoping that these challenges will be addressed. When you enter most station, more station, this is a warrior quan. You might do warrior quan. We are Bema mobile courses here. Moon Bema Bokana Moon.
No, currently, Konyaku Akoti, Konyaku station. The Yakade or baby poach, ever qua. No, Karway, you are so. No, Monsieur, if you are I am better. Inti had it your cup baby poche pad or station when I go station na dada nanka a woman I want to know. Yen bibi mudam. Dear Yacha Devia, we are quite now. Yammy, I'd maybe baby, a quack ma and Kebepe.
Okay, he's again saying that they admit that the construction of the road is in good sense, but then again they are also asking that, I mean, the contractors work on the road such that it won't affect their business. Currently, this is where they are stationed, but after the construction, they don't know where authorities will put them. They are appealing to authorities to find a decent space for them to operate as commercial drivers. When you share my driver for you, more constituency municipality out there.
Wait, Ankora mesro be 10 na ma kura senti de yan kwan de enye kura ana ma batu a wo batu inti na wa go juju no hwan no ba bi kakra ma de yan fefa ho na be past 4 years idi ba yidi no kwa se wa gba amuna de yan ko toilet mu pa nka me fido yi kwa jede koto kura titiru aka kra ma edukonya akono kwan ni nye kura yanko so a passengers no wo bre nti no kware de kwa ye kwan sempa ogomo yi si ade nya kono spare parts na bo ne yakoduru ya ahometo nti odu enyimin pa yempere ye kobi drivers no kobi o as a station master no drivers no wan kwa na mso wo complaining nti me hu ma menka.
Okay, so what the station master is saying is that the bad nature of the road within the municipality, within a district, is affecting their business in the sense that they struggle to apply the road when they have passengers. Also affecting their vehicle in the sense that they have to go all out and use the monies they have earned to buy spare parts to fix their vehicles. Utuaba.
Oh, about to the Mr. T about to since 92.
Nyama A B C D N T C C ambeda me to abama osmesi na obenti.
No kware de de. Sisi amiti de maka che de me kwato ama anam kwato ama bie anye de. Santin de obiara no vote no wono yoruba no. Nti mi kokoro moti na obekire na mmom ma setenem na amwom na obekire ba bi amoto abaye akọ. Sante ma yebre nti me de me nche obi de onko anonko bi na mmom me de ma fem no me wa awie hye me de bi anka se samba ya anka me mepe ye hu amambu na me ye de kan no kwara amambu we de no kwara akakakra.
On the issue of him voting, he says he has been voting since 1992 and that he's going to look at his current condition, which will direct where he's going to put his vote. He's advocating that he would want a change of government to see what the next government can also do to help them. When you who's in there?
From Kwame Akom.
Yanshe mpatem hade no mo ha kesi as taxi driver onye dem.
Ya ha kesi ka o ye taxi driver o ze kan ye kwan na ye pin o kan ye kwan ni nye. At the same time so petrol ye ntumnto. Petrol ne ntumnto na petrol first petrol what man announce me yete. Na de ba chi ni wala 2 cedi, ade ba chi 3 cedi. Say petrol 1 gallon. Almost 80 Ghana. Ye ntumfa nko kunko kan akokra mpo mba. Masa sabo pia mfa mo car mo ko se mo tumo de car na akokonya akwa. Mo ntumfa car no nko. Obi abaka bi awo gba wonye hwe. Wo botu abeda jama waze machine antu anye.
As a commercial taxi driver, he has challenges. He says one of his his major challenge is the road network that connects the district. Opinion Utuaba.
Pajamutuaba. Mr. 292.
Na yenhwe sisia wa brobro nsem wo ha dam ha we gidi de mo ko 2024 no dam ha no be kire be beto aba ana on kire
ha wo no mo obai de amre emme pensesa we ni ye hu hwe ye hu hwe mi ye manga da ma fe zungu ayu okomasa be gafra ye hu atonye sesi asment 105 Ghana cedi nimba ho botu wan iska to adan we sidan nimba ho be iska wada ha adan sesi asment mbo ye ndum ndo sesi adan so mu gba na watu nti so you know be ya dem ya men na onhwe ansa na we afiru na you know orukọ onhwe na we afiru.
What he's saying is that the current harsh economic conditions in this district is affecting him as a taxi driver. He's also saying that he believes when there's a change of government, things will change because their current condition is not what he wished for. He made mention the price of cement, among other things, that he will look at before voting.
Gomo is the yen timika say bibia kospe pepe amaye. No me bre hia ye. Ye ya kwan. Ensuo light by ayedea ewo de esa ban de wo ya de amoman a wo ye no as national cake won timi nka se wo ye ni nyina ma se Gomwa East enti oboso Gomwa East sene kakra mo akoso bebi nso kakra enti se aban ya de a se de obusa ne se ya hawpa ene sen ya haw de doso se mbika boss bi kire wo no se ya kwan yensu sem ana afen so ejuma sem
die niam ben sa na obehwe ni mu na waka se o to wa ba ko ne sei ana wa ko ne sei.
Okay ano so die mehwe so amese me meto ma ba ma party ana party bena party si e ya mehwe mabra bom But to go buy the money about as a constituency, no. When say you common founder, you're the MP Biara, so you're MP A, B, C. The Ghana Marashi say we are parliamentary candidate, our constituency, the abandoned Mama or the support home was a Cobampo say, so what by any system, no component, size can be soon. Per Ghana constitution, or my you know, Dimu, say the Mawa, at least no better than your normal community that support or month for. And Cobasa, one band with a band to more Bibia. And when I could just many buy no, or you know, baby, near here pipes or boy mania pipe. I feel so. Light and I first Jumusia. So you're missing, sell, Pama, dear, so you're fitter.
So what he's saying is that when the former MP who is now contesting the sitting MP, Desmond Digafetu, when as many went to Parliament, he was a backbencher. And so, for that matter, things were not a bit easier for him in terms of bringing development to this area. That he has seen it before, so he believes his second coming will bring much development to the constituency. And we'll see.
Oh, media, we had a share with you. Manka, look at them, Casim Cotata, them, Messi. To say, Metade Mission, the Madame India, say, Marvin Gote, number 1 9 Yoko. And now, Mr. Saku, Bias Bepa, number 1 a day. Go be a interest of
parliamentary candidates.
But don't have definitely. On a book of just many, or I say to man, and so on, why be paid.
What the gentleman is saying is that Kojo Asemeni has promised the people of development. Now he believes he has been honest with the challenges he has encountered in his way up, and so for that matter he would endorse Asemeni as well as endorsing the MPP for 2024 elections. He's saying the sitting member of parliament has not been fair to the people in terms of making them aware of what is happening within their surroundings and monies he's getting and how these monies are being used for development. So because of that, he would vouch for the MPP in the 2024 elections. We are still here at Akoti trying to speak with commercial drivers on what their challenges has been. In the Gomua East District, two gentlemen will be coming up against each other. The former MP who is seeking re-election, Kojo Asemeni, will be coming up against incumbent MP Desmond Digafetu in the 2024 elections. We will engage the former MP who is coming back, that is Kojo Asemeni, on his chances of winning the elections and why he thinks he stands a chance against the sitting MP.
We've always maintained the fact that this constituency is a fast-growing constituency. And when we say that Kaswa is the fastest growing city in West Africa, we are actually talking about Gomua East. Rally so the last population census revealed that we are over 335,000. As at now, as at 2021, we are 308,000. As at now, we are talking about 335,000. So that means that there's pressure on social amenities. There's pressure to get development for the people. Our roads are bad. We don't have potable water. We don't have schools. So many things that we lack. So when I was a member of parliament, I set in motion the things that will be the catalyst, the things that will help us to get that fast-paced development. Unfortunately, it looks like people did not understand me, and they felt that I should go. Internal wranglings in my party. Because of that, we lost the election narrowly, 764. But as we speak, everything I started has come to a standstill. Water extension. Here, I'm at Twansa and Nash Academy area as we speak. I was bringing water. Where I left the last place I extended water to 4 years It's left with only 1 month for this man's term to come to an end. The same place, there's not been 1 inch of extension, pipe extension. If this is the last place the ECG puts a pole, electricity pole there, after 4 years, it's the same thing. Nenyano Kakraba town roads, Nenyano Budumbrum town roads, all the things that I started doing, it has all come to a standstill. Nenyano Road to Nenyano Kakraba Road, standstill. Gomwa Budata junction to Budata, standstill. Gomwa Nenyano Safari Road, standstill. I was building a hospital at Gomwa Limousine, standstill. I was building a hospital at Gomwa Kobnando and Anapensu, standstill. I was building a toilet facility at Gomwa Odumazi, standstill. I was building a school at Gomwa Kojoku, standstill. I was building a school at Gomwa Nenyan Kakraba, standstill. So many projects that I started has come to a standstill. Meanwhile, we have an MP whose only thing he's been telling the people is that his government is not in power. 1 month to election, he's going around cutting shorts, that he's going to build schools, so the good people of Gomwa East, they've tasted salt, they've tasted sugar. They know which one is sweet and which one is better. So as we speak, there's a clamor. There's an overwhelming clamor for the return of Kojo Asmani. And from every corner of the constituency, MPP people, NDC people, floating voters, they have all come together and they are saying that Kojo Asmani must return. So we are very confident that we are going to run away with a wide margin victory, and it's not because of anything. It's because of how I endeared myself to the good people of Gomwa East when I was a member of parliament.
What are your plans for the market? The market women have complained. There are a lot of complaints.
By the grace of God, His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has listened to our plea, our plight, and he has elevated our assembly to a metropolitan status. As a member of parliament, I'm assuring Gomwa Domnasi, Gomwa Budumbrum, the Domnasi market, I'm the one who facilitated it. Everybody knows that when our people at Ajekotoku, our people at Abobloshi were being sacked and they told them to go to Ajekotoku, some of them decided to come to Gomwa. And I led, the regional minister will tell you, I led a team to the regional minister and we led for them to facilitate getting this land. And we are determined to make sure that we'll build a modern, ultra-modern market so that our people will be able to go about their business safely. They need everything that they have to get at the market, and we are going to work towards that.
Okay. Do you foresee yourself winning the 2024 elections?
I've told you that I'm running away with a big victory in this election, and everything shows. Of course, we are not leaving any stone unturned, but I'm very confident that rain or shine, Kojo Asmani is winning the Gomwa East seat once again.
We are here at Gomwa East district of the Central Region. We have engaged constituents on issues that is bothering them and how these issues would affect their voting pattern in the 2024 elections.
When this argument narrative comes in, it becomes very difficult for us to say otherwise. They are talking about development. Those that normally answers this question, that they have not seen what Honorable Desmond Tutu has done in the constituency as well as the district, then they have decided to close their eyes. There has been a series of intervention by Honorable Desmond Tutu. Construction of maternity wards, construction of school buildings, series of intervention by assisting needy by brilliant students, both tertiary and as well as the basic level. There's been a series of intervention. So now, as rightly said by the president himself, Akufo-Addo, for which the media house will bear witness, if you have to go back and then check the record, he made mention and then openly said where he does not have his members of parliament, that particular constituency or district should forget what development. In as much as Honorable Desmond is not relenting to that and saying, because of that, I will not develop Gombwa East constituency. The Gombwa East constituency, that of the MPP, is failing to accept the fact that Kojo Asmei during his time really enjoyed, and if I use the word enjoyment, he enjoyed because he had government in power. And if I talk about government, he has the president, he has the minister, he has the district chief executive, for which they were assisting him. So when it comes to his common fund and what have you, assessing it was even on a cheaper side. But that of Honorable Desmond de Grasse-Petu, sincerely speaking, I will not tell you what you have to know. When you go there, even assessing the common fund to do the little things he's supposed to do becomes a problem. Again, he is not saying because he's not receiving the common fund, he will sit down quietly and keep quiet and just go around and then campaign. Equally, the little he has laid his hands on is moving from one community to the other to provide the kind of assistance, the development they need. We are very much sure that, yes, people will not be satisfied because of level of development they need in their community. But let me also use your platform to let them be aware that considering all aspects or comparing Kojo Asmei to Honorable Desmond de Grasse-Petu. Sincerely speaking, there has been a series of arguments between he and then our Honorable Member of Parliament, Honorable Desmond de Grasse-Petu, for which Honorable Desmond de Grasse-Petu challenged him that he should mention one project in a particular community which was not done by the government but by himself. As Honorable Desmond was able to mention some of them, he should be able to mention one. Sincerely speaking, he couldn't mention one, but rather mentioning development or project that was done by the government itself. Now we are saying, Gombwa East now is saying, okay, fine, we have tested you when you were in your when you were with your government, and now we have tried someone for which he didn't have the government. For the second time, we want to bring him back and then have his government as well, and then we'll be able to do the comparison as they are comparing now. So my brother, as I'm saying, in submission, I am telling you for a fact that Gombwa East constituency, Honorable Dr. Desmond